All right, guys. The vodka and snacks. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. Add this. Get rid of this. And then we're gonna add the ESL logo. I need a profile for ESL made. It's as easy as that. Got to do the bracket. I'm going to start using MooBot. In the future. Oh my god, Steadfast is... Oh my god, Zombie Grub's casting too? Oh, Jesus. Why am I doing this? All the casters on, I want to, but there's just not a lot. There's not a lot of room. I'm gonna get shafted. Welcome everybody to the ESL EPT Open Cup Asia number 126. And the bracket is looking pretty nice. Alright, gamers. Holy shit, Zombie Grub, Light VIP. Okay, it's Slipjip versus Percival. Beautiful. Our first match. Welcome everybody back. Hey, you all came back in. That makes me happier at least. And it is a best of 3 and... spawning in the upper right-hand corner of 2,000 hemispheres. Give it up for our blue Terran player, Percival. It is good practice spawning and their opponent in the bottom left. It is Slipjit. Good practice. I mean, it's what I do every week as much as I can. Slip is going to send an SCV, 2 SCVs menacingly out right at the same time. Yeah, this is going to be proxy racks from Slipjip. He is not going for that gas just yet. He's waiting. He's going to get his first barracks down just after Percival's, actually. This is not too bad. Our boy Slipjip, chat. You all know Slip. Can I get an exclamation mark Slip? Actually, I have to disable my GIFs too. Bear with me. And the alert box has to go off because of ESL. All right, there we go. Percival going more standard with the double gas opener for 111. Just standard TBT stuff. Well, Slipjip standard full NA cheese, baby. He's going in for double Reaper opener into 111. Well, it's actually gonna end up being a weird 211, and it is gonna be scouted from Percival. Slip sneakily hide in one of the barracks, so this may look like it's just one barracks, and we'll see from here. At the same time, Percival not doing too bad there. Slip is going to send an SCV for a scout. Try to cheekily hide this one. Let's see the pathing on this SCV. He is going back to mining. Does look a little normal from Slip. Percival going to build the bunker in the front. Reaper is out. Slip has his first 2 Reapers coming. Actually, this is going to hit pretty early. Second Reaper isn't quite out. Oh, but Percival going for the wall. Is Slipjip going to be able to deny this? That's huge. If he gets this denial, means second Reaper is going to follow up right behind this. He's going to jump down. Now he's got 2 Reapers for full impact. Percival has to send his first Reaper out. He's going to have 2. Oh, it's another worker kill. 2 worker kills for Slipjip. Excellent job from Jipperino. This is pro player Percival versus Slipjip. And how you doing in chat? Oh my dear lord, Slip gets a Reaper too. Very high value plays from Slip. Percival with the 5-head play right there. Slip's getting out more Reapers, but Slipjip is not macroing behind this. Just getting an orbital command center. Percival already has his, of course, certainly ahead on everything. Slip is going to go for the factory. He's not going to float back just yet. He's committing a lot to these Reapers. I wouldn't hate him making a few more. And honestly, just going back home, maybe getting him out for some pressure, because clearly...
Oh, what a trash can noob.
Percival is going to have this wall here. Really would have liked him floating it back. Okay, he's going to float one more Slipjip with 4 Reapers. He's going to have the 5th, and then he's going to fly back home. He's in with a 2-1-1 opener. Percival does at least have a delayed CC, so that's going pretty well for Slipjip. And he's going to return home with the barracks and just potentially set up for a push out from Percival, who does have a starport on the way behind this. So Cyclone is on the way for Percival. Slipjip just completed his factory, so he's only gonna have just a Hellion for now. Okay, Slip trying to take his base on the low ground, which can be all right, but this is just... Hey, how you doing, Dodano? This is certainly looking like something. Okay, Slip is gonna sack a barracks, kind of special style, just to get some scouting. So he's gonna see there's a Cyclone, 2 Hellions, and 2 Reapers for now. We do have a Raven follow-up already from Percival. Slipjip is just getting his tech lab and has started his starport. Does have the low ground CC going. Slip ultimately not at a bad spot before that barracks goes down. Let's take a look. Yeah, he killed 3 workers and a Reaper to 1 and a Reaper. That's a great way to start the game. And it's certainly something there. What up, Duck Cuddler, Dano, Gene Sim, Drove to Show, Raven, Boris. I forgot to tell you before. Thank you all for being here. I did forfeit my spot in the 2v2 tournament. And damn, that is dead barracks. Not to be surprised, but there's going to be the Raven advantage automatically for our blue Terran player. Slipjip going for the reactor. He is going to get out another Cyclone as the follow-up. I don't know, but 2 Cyclones are okay, but I almost wouldn't have hated if he went right into tank. It's kind of a weird opener from Slip. He does have his orbital on the low ground, not quite completed, but units-wise, he might be able to hold this. Oh, with the Raven and the Marines, it's looking rough for Slip. He's got to be careful. Cyclone starting to fight out okay, get some damage, but Percival just has more. Another Cyclone. Now this may actually help with the Raven. Auto turret is dropped though. Oh, Slip does lose something. He is going to have a forced lift up, and Slip does not want to lose this command center. SCV's repairing it as they fall down. Beautiful micro from Slip, actually. That's not too bad. This is actually a pretty good engagement. Oh my god, look at this micro from Slip. He is losing it hard. This looks like it's already game. Potentially, there's a tank on the low ground, but Slip still fighting. He has actually had some really good micro, just when you consider the skill difference of these guys, and the fact that he's playing on Korea from like Texas. This is actually pretty impressive from young Mr. Jip. Did he kill his own Cyclone? Wait, did Slip Jip just attack his own Cyclone? That is certainly something. This Bio Squad in the tank, that's a scary thing. The Raven's out of energy. He's gonna voice pull. It's about all you can do. Trying to get on top of the tanks. There is one on the low ground. 2 Cyclones gonna help. Kitty Cyclones move in position. Get this. Oh, that low ground tank is gonna be in the difference. Slip Jip not moving back in time. He's down 9 workers to 45. GG is called, and Percival takes game number 1. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. And Balmof's birthday is coming up. And good to see you all. I'm going to go live on TL.net. Game number 2. Very good stuff. And we will be moving on. And leading with the first point, give it up for our blue Terran player. It is Percival. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Team Super, it is Slip Jip. Alright, let's see what we have here. Slip played really well considering he opened with a cheesy build, which is obviously going to set you behind a bit. But, you know, I gotta figure out why my scroll speed does this. After game, I'm going to quickly check something to see what I could do with causing the erratic scroll speed when I do that. It's part of why it seems a little scuffed in my obs work. We're going to use this time to test it out a little. Okay, there's a standard opener from Percival. So let's see what builds we got. I wasn't paying attention to Gas Town at the moment, but we're going for it. Slip Jip actually delayed his gas a little bit. I don't hate it, actually. You know, truthfully. He's not going right for the faster second gas as... Well, it's about the same. They're both doing pretty good. Barrack's going to finish up a little bit earlier for Percival. But things are looking pretty even, all things considered. Nothing too much to write home about. Percival is going for an SCV scout, though. He goes, you know what? I was cheesed last game. Piers, I am the favored player, as it should be, but Slip is going to potentially wall off. Oh, no, Slip's not going for the wall. That means this SCV could potentially harass, too, but it looks like it's just going to be a gentleman's game of a scout from Percival. Okay, no, SCV coming down to send it back from Slip. Is he going to wall off? Percival's already walled off. So Slip actually has a slight lead with his factory. That's very clutch. Mr. McJippery being slippery. Is he going for a proxy starport maybe? Or is this a scout? Let's take a look over here. Slip is going for a proxy starport, folks. This could be stonks or this could be really bad. He does not have any units. Oh, okay, no, he does have a Reaper. That is okay for Slip. Nothing defending the Reaper Cliff or even scouting yet. But that's alright as well. Isn't doing anything with the factory just yet. Okay, he's going right into Hellion, so he's gonna have just one Reaper. He's gonna immediately shift into... Oh no, it's a Tech Lab. What? He's going right for a Cyclone. Slip, you mad lad. Behind this. What? This is a proxy factory. Folks, it is not gonna be a proxy starport from Slip. Percival going for a low ground CC. Slip going for the Cyclone. This is a cheeky build from Slip. I think we're in for a humdinger. But will Percival look around for proxies? I don't think he's going to be just yet. Slip has a floating barracks. Is he going like battle mech? This is a nuts game already. It is scouted. Oh my god, that is so unlucky for Slip Jip. Is that a reactor or a Tech Lab? It's a reactor. Slip Jip memeing too hard, but that was very unfortunate. I'm surprised Percival looked. Maybe he was just looking for a proxy starport. Units-wise, though, this is a Hellion to a bunch of Reapers. Or, sorry, a Cyclone to a bunch of Reapers and some Hellions. Very unlucky. Only one Cyclone to fight this. He's got to be really careful, because these are all speedy units. And the target firing of Cyclones at this point can be very, very rough. Siege Tank on the high ground is actually pretty good for Slip. Percival didn't go to harass this more, but this is so many units. 2 Hellions isn't going to do much. Delicious as always. Duck Cuddler and Samo Sidekick. Welcome back. Oh my god, Percival's here. That's honestly just really unlucky for Slip Chip. The scouting. 2 Hellions gonna make their way out, but they look like they're Omega dead. It's a lot of Reapers and Hellions. Pretty safe, pretty scary build from Percival. Reaper does go down. Siege Tank in the fight, though, is gonna help for a bit. Can that Hellion... Nope, the Cyclone goes down. Not looking good for Slip. The DPS of this is too much. He's target firing the wrong unit. Oh, he does get the Hellion because of the bounce. But GG, good luck. That's too little, too late. Percival takes game number 2 in a not surprising, no upset series. Honestly, I was looking at game number 1 that Slipjip could have... He could have really put on a game and potentially taken off a map. Just updating the score, and we will see what we have next. Say hello to the squirrels. Hey, Gene Sim, the #1 dude. Oh, Trigger's playing. 2-0'd Ryan. We got Pog Trigger. Let's go up to the bracket again. I don't believe we have it up. Let me update this. Let's take a look here. Ryan versus Trigger versus winner of Hero and the Mo. And then we have Percival versus winner of Naxon Rush and Coffee. Should be good stuff. And yeah, how's the mic sounded and everything, gamers? Mouse scroll speed. The Mohawk. Hero versus the Mohawk. Wait, the Mohawk 2-0'd Hero? What the heck? Okay. Yo, thanks for the 4-bit Satan Savior. Thank you again. Is there a Zerg guy? I'm sure there's gonna be Zerg Satan Savior on here. You can take a look at the players. We're gonna do our best to follow whatever I can. I don't really have too much control over this. Thank you, thank you. Oh. It's Trigger versus Hero. Yeah, I thought Zombie Grub was better here. This is a match. This is hardcore StarCraft. Guys, you gotta get your predictions in. And this is gonna be a banger. You guys are ready for this one? Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2000 Atmospheres, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Trigger. Oh, it's Hero. I said Trigger. Imagine if he's on Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Anyway, and his opponent in the upper right, representing this super team. Give it up for Trigger. Okay, both players with, actually, Hero going for the backwards position wall. Trigger setting up with the cheeky forward position pylon. This is actually a crazy one. Certainly is. And yeah, Hero is gonna go in to get a little bit of the scout arena, and yeah. Little Proby McTaser over here from Trigger. Hero not going to, or sorry, Trigger not going across the map. That's Hero being annoying, but Trigger is going to be walled off. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Hero just getting his second gate as well. Yeah. Cybercore going to immediately go up for Hero, and the same for Trigger. And nothing too much to write home about. How are you guys doing tonight? Are you enjoying some good StarCraft? All right. And here we are. Trigger just popping the probes around, and you know, that's about all we're gonna see here for the moment. Both players trying to hide some tech pylons on just a standard gentleman's game, basically, of PvP. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, can we get a prediction up? One of the mods. This is a huge one. This is, like, seriously, for PvP, this is about as banger of a series as you can get. Trigger needs some moral wins after some of the unfortunate outcomes of DreamHack Valencia on the American side. But you know what? Don't think it's going to matter. 2 stalkers are scouted. Trigger is going to cancel the pylon. And you know what? I think Hero is going to go proxy. We have confirmed proxy from Hero. He's going to scout for proxy himself. No, he's just taking his Zelnaga Watchtower. Okay. Okay. Hero playing it smart, playing it safe. Taking Zelnaga Watchtowers. Trigger's going to get a very nicely timed 2-gate expand. Hero going for, oh, he's going for 3-gate robo. In-base 3-gate robo. We're going to see Warp Prism Stalker play. This should be pretty good. Certainly going to be a hype fest here in a bit, because Trigger's going for the expansion, meaning he has to defend. He only has 2 gateways. He is getting a Twilight. Oh, very unlucky. This could be a very difficult hold. It's just more versus less for a bit, but Trigger could potentially hold if he gets the shield battery up. He gets a sniff, he can scout it out. The Stalker's already in position for forward momentum from Trigger. Here, oh no, Trigger does have the, oh, this is interesting. Hero has one Zelnaga Watchtower, Trigger has the other. Trigger gonna send a hallucinated Phoenix across the map, is gonna scout out some of the Stalkers. He wants to find the expand, he needs to keep it alive, he scouts. I believe that Phoenix does not scout the expansion, or did it? I think he might have just came off here. Let's go to Trigger's, Trigger's vision. He did scout that there was no expansion, so he is in pretty good shape. My mistake. At the moment with the worker lead, he is gonna have another pylon, dropping another battery. Trigger knows there's a positional move out from Hero. Actually, pretty good stuff. Hero in with the War Prism. Trigger with Blink on the way does drop another gate. I do like that, but he is down basically 11 supply in total. It's a lot less workers. Sentry's pretty good though. He's warping in more sentries, forest and force fields, and there's no Blink. But we have Ghetto Blink from Mr. Hero with the Warp Prism Micro. Trigger's taking no damage on his units other than the one Stalker, so that's going pretty good for him. He's gonna Boys Pull. This is actually a pretty smart decision for the moment, but he doesn't want to lose too many probes in this. He's trying to hope to hold this all together. Is gonna be able to warp in some units behind this. Excellent micro from Hero. This Trigger, did he use battery overcharge? Oh, he didn't. He's got battery overcharge available, but just not a lot of units. Oh my god, those sentries not helping out too much. Trigger doesn't have Blink yet, but it doesn't matter. He only has 3-gate production versus a Robo, and he's not gonna Blink out in time regardless. Yeah, all the Stalkers are about to be cleaned up. Probes now fighting as best as they can. 2 more Stalkers gonna be warped in on the Nat. But I just don't think our man, Mr. Trigger, is gonna take game number 1. Hero with the very aggressive play. Yeah, this is depowered. Unfortunately, our underdog, Mr. Trigger from Canada, is not gonna take it. What's up with my camera? Excuse the camera. Something goofy has happened here. I gotta be ready for the game. Focus. Lighting too. I don't know why my room's so light. And yeah. Raven, thank you for whoever put on the predictions. I know there's not a lot of you here now, and we're on to ESL mode, but Dave not exactly in normal high dress-up mode either. I had to figure out something for the lighting in this room. Anyway, back to the game, and we are on to game number 2, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Blackburn, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Hero. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Super Team, it is Trigger. Alright, we are going to have a low ground pylon for Mr. Trigger. And he's going to scout out immediately for something extra cheeky. Hero going for earlier probe scout. It is going to be a gate though, so nothing too cheeky here. Not a cannon rush. They're going to have a low ground wall for a low ground wall. Pretty standard in Blackburn. Big oof, Duck Cuddler. Good to see you still here. And all you guys row. Yeah, this is gonna be PvP with Z low ground. Hero not going for the second gas is early. Curious if we're gonna see a 1-gate expand from both players, or are we gonna see 2-gate Stargate? Hero and Trigger are probably going to be darn annoying in blocking their opponent, getting the harassment. Of course, Trigger getting a second pylon up already, because usually this is a Stargate map. Anything's possible, but damn. Yeah, poor Trigger got melted. Those Stalkers definitely got something. There's a little bit of a build order counter in game number 1. That said, Hero is going to have his Cyber Core down a little faster than Trigger. He is going to get his Zealot to prevent the block. Potentially, is Trigger going to go for the block? Looks like he's posturing too. Zealot on the way. Yeah, he's not going to do it. Maybe Trigger may not go for the block after all. Zealot going to come out on his side, though, to prevent it potentially. Zealot's going to be chasing this Trigger, rallying to the gateway. Oh, the Zealot's canceled. Trigger didn't go for it. It's a Stargate wall, and Hero's Stargate is scouted by Trigger. This menacing little probe. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Pylon is down. Is there going to be another one? Yeah, I think there is. It's going to be a Stargate wall for both. Trigger going to chase the probe with his probe. Zealot going to force another cancel. So, in terms of money, that's pretty good for Trigger. Trigger now getting a Pylon out. And yeah, this was an Adept. The Adept's going to go to fight the Pylon. This is too funny. Stargate's going to be done for Hero before. Would like to see Trigger. Oh, no, that's annoying. The Cyber Core block. Every Protoss and PvP's thing. I need Hero to save my points. Well, Hero is certainly a safe bet. He is the favored player, but Trigger is quite the good PvP player. It is going to be a Phoenix opener from Hero, however. Not an Oracle, because he scouted the Stargate. Is Trigger going to react in turn the same? He's going for a Cyber Core immediately. I do like this play. He's going for 2-gate Cyber Core. Stargate was almost like a psych out. And you know what? Trigger does leave the Pylon, but ultimately the trades... Hero's lost more. And Hero and Trigger can actually drop his expansion. Phoenix is going to be scouted. It's 2 Stalkers and a Zealot fighting on the other side of the map. Hero going to take the 3rd base in forward position. I did not notice that. Sorry, folks. He has it before, but he decided to smartly take this, even with a full wall, with the 1 probe he had out on the map. Very big brain play. It is 2 Phoenixes. 3rd Phoenix going to join. But guess what Trigger's got on the way? Taking a note of the Book of Dave. We have a Dark Shrine versus Stargate with Phoenix opener. Phoenix is going to be damn annoying. Adept going to get picked up, but there's a lot of energy there. Recall is a smart move from Trigger. He's going to recall back home, saves the units, though damaged, and does have Warp Gate. The Dark Shrine is probably going to be scouted. Trigger does have to get rid of this Stargate in the wall. Potentially, he's going for Blink right after. And yeah, these Phoenixes are going to certainly scout the Dark Shrine, allowing Hero to get the scout. Hero going for more Phoenixes. So Hero has no idea the Dark Shrine's there, but he's going to definitely have vision of it. Phoenix are just so nimble, so agile. Blink not yet completed. They're going to get some worker kills too, but most importantly, the scouting and Oracle is going to be the follow-up. I know, actually, well, this is smart. There's a Robo, and yeah, there's that Oracle I talked about coming out in the natural. Actually crazy stuff. Trigger does have the proxy pylon. This is a full wall. Well, this wall or not actually is going to be getting a little head start help from Hero, but the DT is going to help Hero out to be able to secure it. The problem is Phoenix is very agile units. The Oracle is going to be out just in time, is going to go across the map, and this is going to be all revealed. This is going to be one cleaned up Dark Templar, going to help clear out the wall. The jig is up. There's going to be an observer behind us shortly. Trigger does... Oh, Trigger had the Robo. He's got Blink. He's got a Robo. He is getting a Scouter pylon for those Phoenix pushouts. And Phoenix count has just been growing before. But it doesn't matter. He wants to get rid of the Stargate. He's not in a hurry. Immortal actually coming out from Hero. He's going for Phoenix Immortal. Kind of a Rotterdam play of old. But it's Hero. He's always got some cheeky builds. Oracle actually doing a lot of work to Trigger. Oh my god, how many workers was that? 13 workers killed. Trigger now down to 8 workers. He was macroing very well behind this though. So at the end of the day, it's 7 worker deficit. These Phoenix is going to be more of a problem. Trigger does have Blink though. Is going to be able to pick up. Oh, he does get 1 Phoenix. Trigger kind of trapped and contained for a moment, but he does have a 3rd gate coming down behind this. This isn't a full wall, by the way. Something I personally prefer in this matchup is that little push out so you don't get in situations where you have to waste that structure. You never know when a Stargate can come in useful. These Phoenixes are going to get some high value in the natural of the Triglodyte. Ooh, damn, not like this. 8 workers going down. Stalker's going to be able to pounce on these with a good Blink. But realistically, I don't think it's going to matter. I do like a 3rd Nexus going down from Trigger. His opponent doesn't have it, a Dark Templar to defend. He does have 2 Immortals and Stalkers on the other side. Hero getting Blink of his own, getting a Warp Prism, getting ready to push out, it looks like. Army Supply pretty damn close, but... Well, no, actually, it's not pretty damn close. This is looking very rough for Trigger. He got a third. He's being a little greedy because he lost so many workers. But tech-wise, he's just got Blink. He does have DTs, and he could find potential to get some damage if Hero pushes out too much.
The Dark Shrine.
Well, Blink is going to finish for Hero, and Trigger just doesn't have the units. He doesn't have batteries. Batteries in the third are probably not going to finish. This is too much Phoenixes, Blink Stalkers, 2 Immortals. This is an army, but does the Dark Templar come in? Ooh, a wall at the last second. He doesn't know there's a third base. Oh, if Trigger only knew he could get some units behind this and maybe stay in the game by this way. Beautiful force fields, however. The nice cancel on the third is going to help Trigger be able to find some value, but this Dark Templar does not know there's a base here. Very unlucky for Trigger. There's observers with this army. The DTs aren't going to be able to do much. He's about to lose the gateway, but just no defense. Damn. He's going to lose the core, and sadly, I think this is just going to be a quick 2-0. Trigger just does not have the stuff. He does not have the things to make this work. He's microing very well, though, all things considered. Another DT going out. He's got to be thoroughly confused. He's like, how the heck is this army at my doorstep? Well, folks, the reason is there is a natural base in the third, and the DT's not going to scout. Hero is sending a probe around to look for the proxy pylon, and that's all it is. Another DT coming in, and the observer's going to catch it yet again. So Trigger is thoroughly confused, but meanwhile, I'm just focusing on one DT when the actual action is happening on the other side of the map. Supply don't lie. GG is called, and Hero takes game number 2 and will proceed on into the tournament. Let's take a look at the bracket. And yeah, it would look here like Hero is going to be facing the winner. Okay, Mio Micah and Bad Boars is going on. Special is fighting the winner of that. Fork versus Gumiho is going on, and it looks like Gumiho versus Beyond. Potentially. It could be Fork versus Beyond, but that might be where I'd be looking to take. Alrighty. Percival still waiting on Naxon Rush and Coffee. Rex versus Zest going on? Damn. We got some games. Special is in this. Creator versus Jaishi is ongoing. We do have a lot. We do have a lot. And yeah. We're going to go back to Percival. Percival versus Coffee MS. We're going back to our Terran player in a TVT again. I was hoping to get Gumiho and Bion, but yeah. All right, here we are, and we're moving on to game number 1. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad. Representing, I forgot, it's Percival. I think it's also some settings I'm going to figure out with this mod I have from DreamHack, still active. And his opponent in the upper left, give it up for Coffee. Our red Terran. So it is a blue versus red. Hey, what up, Masterminds? How'd you do in the 2v2 tournament? How's it going? I apologize for bailing on you guys. We are on to ESL. I figured I would do this. It is my volunteerism that has helped me get into DreamHack at least once. We'll see if we're back. And yeah, good to see you guys. Also, some news to note. It looks like we may be having Saffron and or Flapjack. It's looking like Saffron's going to be in. Flapjack very likely, as well as co-casters. So they can't stream it on their own, but I have potential co-casters for ESL. And Renegade as well, if Renegade chooses to do so. Would have loved to see Gumi God versus Bion right now, but this is definitely going to be good 2VT. But both players not scouting, just setting up in kind of a standard TVT opener. Nothing too cheeky as of yet. No proxy racks, nothing too... this wall setup, kind of interesting out of Coffee. And is he going to go for immediate... Okay, he is. He's going to set up for Reaper block / scout. Not too uncommon, but certainly a little different. Factory is the follow-up from both players at the same time. Of course, it is a 1-1-1 with a double gas opener. Or at least a 1-1. We sometimes see a high ground or low ground CC. We shall see what happens here. With these two, I don't think we're going to see any crazy Hanmano plays, but we'll see what happens. First Reaper is out from Percival and is going to find some vision across the map. But yeah, how are the games, Mastermind, after in the 2v2 tournament? Very cool stuff. All right, the CC on the low ground is going to be going down. And yeah. Alright, we do have a Hellion follow-up. Nothing too out of the norm here from both players. It's Reapers and Hellions. No tech, no reactor. Both with a low ground CC. Coffee is just going to stay back and prepare for the Reaper incursion. So Percival, the first one pushing out, is going to go up the Reaper cliff. Oh, the Hellion's there to greet them. Let's see how this pans out. Oh, there's one Reaper down and the other is going to foul. That is a beautiful catch from Coffee. 2 Reapers going down for free. Oh, man. That's 100 minerals and 100 gas right off the rip. Both in a good position. Otherwise, there are going to be 2 Hellions and a Reaper to follow up. And you know what? Percival's going to be expecting this, but these units are going to push right across the map. Oh, no. Coffee has to be careful. That was looking very close to an immediately lost Hellion, but we do have 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions. One extremely damaged, but there's a little bit of chiseling from the Hellion on the second one. Oh, this is a little rough, though. Beautiful positions from Coffee, though. Does clear up another Hellion. This fight just shouldn't work out like this. Oh. Well, damn. Coffee did have a chance to kill that Reaper, but unluckily, it is down. Behind this, second CC is finished up on the other side of the map as well, and the Cyclones and Marines are out. Well, are going to be out momentarily, though the Reaper and Hellion are going to push out. Yeah, Marines here, Cyclone here. Should be able to clean this right up. Hellion is going to get the damage. Reaper's cleaned up. Is this Hellion going to get... Nope, it's going to catch nothing. Just does some hull damage to the SCVs. That being said, the Raven is just started for Percival. His first Cyclone is going to be out. He is down on his back foot for army supply. And earlier on, that could mean a lot. Coffee does have... excuse me. The Raven lead and has his first siege tank well before Percival, though he is going to push out. Honestly, I wouldn't hate just some scouter units, a little pressure, and keeping things on here. Alrighty. The Scout or Marine for drops or pushouts, and the Cyclone. Not a bad idea. Third CC going up from Coffee on the low ground, but high ground expansion from Percival has been started earlier. I actually don't hate the delayed CC from Coffee, considering the value he's taken. Percival trying to be a little greedy and get that a little earlier, but he does have a decent defensive setup. Let's take a look what's going on here now. Income-wise, yeah, it's very much leading for Coffee right now. He has taken minimal damage, so that's why that third CC was going down as early for Percival. Very good Terran players here. Made 3 GMs in the lower bracket. Yeah, I actually was excited to be, even though it was like inconsequential in luck, I was excited to be moving up myself, Mr. Masterminds. Alright, that being said, well, we do have tanks and ravens. Push it across the map. Stim on the way, and yeah. Ravens getting some good value here. Interference matrix on the tank, though, is a bit of a problem. However, the first one for Percival is taken down. How is this going to pan out? Tank does have the advantage for a second. Does it get it? Oh, no. Second interference matrix does take it, but the second tank cleans it right up. Ooh, one of the Ravens getting some damage from the Cyclone. But this game can go either way. Vikings are out. Who gets the first strikes? Oh, those Ravens are a bit of a problem, but the 2 Vikings get this. Cyclone in the back for Percival is going to be quite monumental in this. This is a damn near dead tank, by the way, at just 3 health. The Scrap Fresh, that is TBT. Third orbital already down for both, but this is just landing for Percival. Worker count actually now in the lead for Percival, but this army account from Coffee, pretty good. Stem is about to complete a little ahead. He's just absolutely insanely there. Hey, thank you for the raid, Pilly, and we're into this TBT, sadly. We had Hero versus Trigger. Our boy Trigger didn't unfortunately advance, but welcome, Pilly Raiders, into this. Guys, can we get a shout out for Pilly? Thank you, thank you, thank you. And great run in DreamHack, Pilly. You still got it, kid. Oh, man, this tank getting in some work. It wasn't sieged up, but, man, it doesn't matter. Raven and the tank's doing so much work. 25 workers killed for Percival. He does have the third CFC, but Coffee's now just in a lead of an absolute advancement. How'd you guys do? Were you guys just having fun? Seed, what's up? And Fuzzy Desi. Oh, man, the siege tank cleans up another, however, is not going to be able to get that much damage. Actually, that last siege hit did save the fight just marginally against the Viking. Only 1 token Marine walking across. This is units. Oh, siege tank only catches 1 Marine. Oh, cleans up the Viking. Coffee is in a fantastic position this game. Let's take a look at the trades. I'm going to ask them if they can do Observer Plus. Damn, that is a 1,500 advantage in minerals for our red Terran player. Percival's on his back foot a little bit, though he's going to have combat shields. The first time he has some kind of tech advantage against... no, that's Coffee. What am I saying? Coffee still is securing his tech lead. Faster combat shields means tankier Marines. Viking count. Let's take a look at the Viking count. Yeah, it's 4 to none, and there's no more Vikings coming for Percival. Percival trying to take a 4th base. That's actually greedy in his situation. Not necessarily, but taking it on location is certainly rough. There's going to be 1 siege tank. Is this going to be a free siege tank? It's scouted, it's stemmed, and there's nothing there to protect it. What's going to happen? Oh, beautiful push. Is he going to go catch? He almost could catch this engineering bay. Does he shut down +1 infantry weapons? Oh, my God. Is Coffee going to do it? Infantry armor did finish, but this is just crazy. This is hell of a siege, but guess what? This is just a paltry group of Marines. Not a bad number, but it's just not enough to break the reinforcements of Coffee. Percival in very rough shape. He is looking pretty dead right now. This is a cleanup. This is a TBT, and we're going to see more happening here. Percival does find some good trades right there, but oof, he's gonna need a lot more. We do have some medevacs. Gonna go pick up the reinforcements and try to get some damage. Oh, I love this repositioning of the tanks. Third base gonna get some more pressure. Sensor tower is a beautiful target. 18 workers going down behind this. There's more. Yeah. Coffee is just playing so damn strong. Was there a loss of a CC, though, for Coffee? No, he even got a cancel because we were looking at... There's so much aggression on this side of the base. Of the map, rather. Oh, my dear lord. This is so much. And thank you, Raven, for the shout-out to Pilly Pilly. Alright, a lot of pressure here. Mule's gonna get cleaned up. And with that, GG's called, and the 4th CC dies right away. Very cool series. What were you guys up to in the Pilly stream? Billy Billy. Very cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. I'm gonna get a new mic stand after. I wanted to like... Oh, sorry. All right, and we're moving on to game number 2 of this series. And how are we looking on the bracket? I had it a little scuffed up here. Let me move this in a window if I can real quick. Let's see. Okay, I got it. All right, well, that is going up, and we're getting situated in here. Hero is going on to fight the winner of Mio Micah and Bad Boars versus Special. And Creator has advanced to the winner of that. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire. Give it up for our blue Terran player. It is Percival. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Coffee MS in the red. And it looks like we do have a proxy rack situation going on right from the rip. Is this going to be... obviously no gas just yet. But is this going to be proxy Reapers or is this going to be Marines? Sometimes you'll see Marines. It's looking like a Reaper setup for sure. Wait, what's this guy going to do? Very cheeky play. Looks like proxy Reapers for sure, but anything is possible. Barracks is coming up at very, very, very close times. So this is going to actually work out okay for Coffee depending on how this goes. Double gas, obviously, from Percival, who opened pretty standard. Not yet with the Scout. He is going to go out for the Scout just now, though. Is Coffee just going to clean this up with some cheese? Or are we going to see a reversal and Percival, who took games off Slip Chip, which we saw as our first series, ahead? Alright, looks like we're going to see our first Reapers coming out. Okay, first Reaper is from Coffee. And he is going to send this back. Second gas just going down for Coffee as well. Has to spend his money wisely. And we should see another Reaper pop immediately. Yep, that is going to be the case. Everything's scouted. And I'm pretty sure Coffee knows what's going on here. Okay, we got a little Scouterino confirming a 1-1-1. The SCV should have just saw that. That's just in range. Seed, I hope Protoss wins. Well, unfortunately, we missed the Hero train again, but we did get to catch Trigger versus Hero, a fan favorite one. How are you doing, Seed? And get everybody in the gang. Oh, man. Oh, man. One Reaper goes down. That's a disaster for Mr. Percival. Coffee still has some damage, but there's going to be another Reaper coming out. 2 Reapers going to follow this up, though. And, yeah. Hellion is a ways away. Oh, no. Percival was hoping to try to get a Reaper wall. Does send some SCVs to get some damage. Well, he does clean up the SCVs at least, but his Reaper's a little more damage, and there's going to be reinforcements. But this Hellion turns the tides of war a little bit. Behind this factory is about 50% complete for Coffee. And, yeah, let's see. We are not at a point where either player is going to have power units, but I'm going to like this higher Hellion count for Percival, even though the trades were certainly in favor of Coffee. Let's take a look, actually. Yeah, so it's 3 workers and a Reaper, but there were some Reapers going down. So in terms of cost, it's pretty good for for Coffee at the moment, or actually for Percival. But the worker count obviously sucks that early in the game to lose that much. Okay, we're going to see more Reapers and Hellions. It's going to be 3 Reapers, 3 Hellions. Versus, what's the count of Reapers now? He's going to be at 6 Reapers. I believe the Reaper Hellion should be in a good spot. Nice scouting from Percival. He's going to see right where the racks are. He is going to go for that tech lab immediately in Starport. Meanwhile, Coffee behind us getting that CC. He's like, you know what? We're going to keep the pressure. We're going to try to expand. Guess what? Percival's CC's already here. The cheese was a little overcommitted. And I think this could just clean this right the heck up. First Cyclone coming out for Coffee before. But Percival is going to certainly have enough here to hold before that even pops. We do have the Starport just finishing up for Coffee. Percival already landing his CC, though. That CC advantage is pretty nice. Cyclone about to pop. First Raven coming for our blue Terran player. Oh, that's damn annoying. The barracks block. You gotta love to see that. This is some cheeky shit from our red Terran player. He's gonna try to get a Marine out of this. While there's Marines, a Cyclone Raven coming. Tech Lab just going down on the Starport for Coffee. Meanwhile, the engagement coming on over here. Barracks is going to be damaged. It's going to be annoying and forcing a lift. A lot of this needs to be cleaned up, but that Cyclone is the power unit in this fight. Is it going to take damage? Oh, Hellions going down's rough. Those Hellions are pretty good in this fight with the Reapers, but the rest all being cleaned up, but the Cyclone. GG is called. Percival takes game number 2. What a banger. Hey, have a good night. Whoever said that, Garbage Day. Boop, boop, you're awesome. Good night. Good to see you, Garbage Day. Well, welcome for a bit. And we're going to have a 3-game series with this. Very cool stuff. And yeah. Dave, the underdog caster, holding up the fort here on the low side. Let's see what happens. Thanks again to Pilly. All right, here we are on match point. And you know what? Let's change it up this time. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres. Give it up for Coffee. And his opponent in the lower left. Give it up for Percival. In the blue. Alright, let's see what we got going on, chat. How y'all doing tonight? Those of you sticking around in the Dave stream, I know we got better casters, better games, but you know... Got the Dave stream. Only real Dave fans stick around here regardless. Alright, Barracks going down for Percival. Meanwhile, it's the same thing. It looks like a little similar to game number 1, actually, in positioning. Coffee risked it with the cheese. His first game was quite solid and very well played, but truthfully, anything can happen. It's TVT, and these guys are just absolute bangers of TVT players. Alright. SCV Scout going for Coffee, unless it is something cheeky. We know he is certainly not afraid to cheese. Oops, I gotta quit out of replay stats before this too. Alright, anyway, Reaper is on the way. Orbital from both players. Nothing too crazy to write home about other than the scout from Coffee, which I don't hate it. It's just a regular scout. He wants to confirm there's no shenanigans. He's going to look for it to see what kind of text there. Just go home. Reaper's probably going to catch it on the way back. Yeah, Gene Sim like that CC block with the barracks. A pog squirrel to that. Okay, factory going down for both. Double gas saturation and pro. No, it's not. It's just 2 and 1. Okay, so it's Reapers and Hellions. Reapers and Hellions for the opener, the standard TVT thing. Shout out to Yeti. LGN Yeti is his username. You all know Yeti here, most of you anyway. And if you're new here, appreciate a follow button. We've been absolutely killing it on Twitch for a while, but not surprised if things slow down a little bit. I've had a lot of hype. Been very fortunate, and I'm extremely thankful for all of you. Okay, 2 Reapers are going to move across the map. And yeah, that is it. Alright, 2 Reapers going to be greeted by 2 Reapers on the high ground. Are they just going to continue up the path? They are going to carelessly just jump up this, meaning the high ground advantage is going to come into play. Beautiful micro against the grenade. There is going to be a Hellion following up immediately. Same time, low grow and CC for both. Grenade kind of works against him a little bit. These Reapers might be just cleaned up. Oh, nope. Damn, just barely saves that Reaper with what appeared to be 1 HP, but it just healed up. I think that might have been 3. H-Stream casters. I don't know if we're quite there yet. I'll be honest, after that, I would be happy for more C-Stream work, and I mean that. And some changing up with different casters for Ren and I. I think we both could use experienced cast, because that's what happens is you don't necessarily go with the team every time. We may have co-casters with us for all we know. I'm excited to see if we're back. Both Ren and I would just be thankful for anything. Truthfully, I was hoping we'd see Chicken Man come in as well. Missed the hell out of him, but I know he just couldn't from work anyway. But let's hopium for all different things. I'm hoping for all my friendos stuff goes well and continues to. Lots of great casters. And I appreciate you. Before, if that happens, I hope for some advance notice, because I'm definitely going to plan ahead to improve my setup, and we're doing a bit at a time. And I might take some, I might do some coaching with Zombie Grub. Because I want to see what I can improve on. I know some of this stuff I need to get a better mic stand after. It's just silly shit, and some things that I need to take my time with. Anyway, that said, Cyclone 4 Coffee is going to go down. It looks like Percival is going to take some advantages here. Saves the Cyclone, is going to repair it. That's beautiful. Keeping that power unit alive is absolutely... Cyclones still have some value. They kind of get lackluster as the game goes on, but certainly worth it. Oh no, Percival going for a 3rd CC on location with a little bit of a push. Marine... That is a 6 Marine tank Raven push, but at the same time, okay, he's going to be scouted. Raven might just be catching this. Okay, Siege in the middle. I think both players know a little what's going on. Marine's going to scout this. And this may just change Coffee's plan from going to attack. Okay, SCV is going to be denied. Siege tank is landed. Oh no, the first shot takes away from the bio, but the battle of the auto turrets does go in favor of Percival. Gets a hit on the tank, but his tank goes down. And the auto turret war has shifted gears in favor of Coffee for the moment. Forces a cancel on the 3rd CC, which is actually pretty big. Okay, 2 more racks coming down for our Red Terran player. 3rd CC about to finish for Percival. Okay, the auto turret war, the Raven war has won. Oh no, Percival just cleaned up the other tank. This is looking really good. This Raven, only with a few HP, is going to go down, and G is called. Percival takes game number 3. Very good stuff. Ooh. I'm just using the I'm old sorry excuse all the time to the ESL admin. Alright, let's close out of some of this shit. And yeah, let me get this going brackets here. Yeah, we're okay. Yo, Evan subscribed for 10 months, my brother. What's up, Evan? All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Thank you, Evan. Mio Micah versus Bad Vors. Still, we're waiting to see that. I want to see the outcome with Trigger Prince. Beyond Gumiho. I really would have liked to get Beyond and Gumiho. Let me fix my windows. Jeez. Prince didn't make the sign up, I think. Hey, what's up, gamers? Zest versus Percival. Hey, bud, quit those SIDS. How you doing, Maxim? Yeah, I mean, you can mention it. You're right, I gotta do that. Anyway. Zest versus Percival. Let's go, gamers. All right, here we go, and on to a best of 3. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardwire. Give it up for Percival. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for our pink Protoss. It is Zest. The best. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. We got cheese coming from Zest. Zest has been such a wild card lately, and I know everybody's like, yeah, he's had a rougher time. This is going to be scouted. Pylon going in the back. Is he going to cannon rush a Terran? What is this? Okay, he's going to go just off pathing here. It is a cannon rush against the Terran. Let's go. Zest is not known as the best cannon rusher, but I think he's been working on it more and more. Zest taking a note out of the book of Florencio. Damn. Percival going for proxy racks. Wait, hold the phones? What is this? We do have a proxy racks from Percival. Oh my god, double gas at that. It's a 1-1-1 build, but a cannon rush. That means... That does mean the factory can come up, but a Marine's not going to be immediately available. However, Reaper could do a lot of work. If Zest, depending on how he does it, is able to get this up, he can build 1 photon cannon in his... Oh, he's doing it! Zest with the Florencio strategies. Let's heckin' go! This is actually huge. He's got his cannon in a safe spot. It is in range of the mineral line, and on top of it, Reaper or not, on top of it, he actually is going to be able to hit the Orbital Command Center probe, coming in to put some pressure on the factory building SCV. Well, there's a bunker trying to go down. Photon cannon and probe's gonna shut this right the heck down. Oh, that's gonna be a kill, not a cancel. Bam! This is going rough for Percival. Percival goes, heck you, I'm just gonna fly away. This game's already off to a crazy start. Reaper gonna come in. Only one photon cannon. Gateway and gas is just now going up for Zest. Reaper's not gonna aggress too forward, but he could technically, I think, hit some workers on the left. Yeah, he's gonna be able to hit the first mineral patch on the left and potentially get a couple worker kills. He might even be able to sneak back behind and catch a few more. Beautiful probe micro from Zest. The cheeky cannon rusher this game. Welcome, Thorn. How you doing? And damn, what a game. Another Reaper coming out. This is a funny scenario, which you do see from time to time. Factory is ultimately going to get completed and a tech lab with it. But causing some chaos, both players in just a weird spot. I think Percival was going for some cheeky play at first. Zealot is going to be on its way out, but I don't know how much that's going to help. Second gate and a core on the way as well. Is Zealot going to go move across the map? Is he going to try to just go across the map with it? Ooh, Photon Cannon does get a strike finally on both Reapers. It's going to be 2 Zealots. What is the follow-up here? Probe still on the other side of the map. Nothing coming out of the factory. Wouldn't have hated a Photon Cannon set up there. But Zest has plans. Okay, Reapers are going to follow that. It's going to be a Marine follow-up. First Stalker coming out. I wouldn't have hated a second gate as a proxy, but Zest is just going to kind of normalize in his base, as wacky as this game is. Okay, it's going to be a couple Marines. Probe's going to come down. Like, seriously, he could have set up another, done another cheeky cannon setup and actually hit it, and at least hit the tech lab of the factory, and then gotten worker kills right here, too. This is one thing I certainly can't talk about here. As bad as I am at cannon rushing, certainly watched enough in my time. Even though I did die to printf 2 times today. Rip my MMR. Printf actually smurfing Kappa. Alright. Nah, he just hadn't played ranked 1v1 in a long time. It was very unlucky. Oh, man. Workers going down for Zest some more. Actually, funnily enough, Zest still is ahead on workers. He got so much value as those SCVs went down. And the time it took for the orbital to go down as well. The one photon cannon remaining is going to go down. That's 2 pylons, too. That's production capabilities for Zest for supply count. These are just Marines. 3 Stalkers going to be pretty good. Zest is going to micro his heart out here. And consequently not take any hull damage on these Stalkers. Problem is the Cyclone is a pretty good power unit. Reaper's still in with it. Kind of an awkward situation. Now there is a Marine in there, too. Nice micro from Zest. Is going to take a lot of damage on that forward position to the right Stalker. Is it going to help clean this up? Yeah, oh, he does lose 1 Stalker, but cleans up most of this. Hellion almost dead. Hellion is going to be able to be repaired. Wait, if Warp Gate is out, Zest actually can warp in Stalkers here now. Does he catch the tank? Does he catch this tank? Decisions have to be made. He has to hit the Cyclone or the tank. Does a lot of damage on the tank. Marine going to join the fight. If he can kill this tank, that is huge. Oh, just short of it. He does have 2 more Stalkers, though. He's going to be able to jump up, I believe, on just 1 mineral patch. Okay, this is going to be annoying for Zest. However, the tank is right up there, too. Do we have another warp in? A Banshee coming up behind this is kind of cheeky as it's located here. Zest is going to get a natural expansion. Doesn't have any other tech coming. It's just Stalkers. And he loses both Stalkers for not much. Scrappy game. Zest is a little on his back foot. But this is certainly something. Nice, Yeti. You still beat an M1 Zerg? I don't know why the Yeti command didn't work, Evan. Oh, it's because you have a emote in front of it. Very good stuff, Yeti. Alright, so we are going to see a Robo follow-up, which I kind of don't hate. It's not all Cyclones, but it's gotten into tanks. This could get rough pretty quick, though. Tanks, once they're sieged, could be a bit of a problem. Oh, no, beautiful play with the Banshee on the high ground. Doodad from our Terran player. Man, this is a lot of DPS, though. Stalker is going to take a beating here. Can they snipe the... Okay, now this is changing gears a bit. The Observer is going to be helpful if there's Cloak for Banshees, but that's not going to be the case. There's no Blink. There's no... there's not much to deal with these siege tanks in this position. That's a pretty decent hold for Percival. Charlie is a Chad? True. totally agree, Eddie. You got Charlie, Evan? Nice. Okay. Observer is going to be helpful. Tanks repositioning. One going to move forward. And the Banshee is just out of range of the Stalkers. Behind us, we just have Marines and Banshees. Looking very committed from our Terran. Just an Immortal from Zest. He is just going to start another shield battery now. This is looking rougher and rougher by the moment. Could have used some more shield batteries behind us earlier on. Is not going to find them. Oh, that Cyclone may potentially just clean this up. Zest has to walk on eggshells against this setup from our Terran player. He even loses some production. Oh, if only the Immortal had hit the Cyclone, that would have been dead earlier. Immortal is going to help get some value on the tank. Zest trying to micro his heart out against this Viking landing, and the Marine even causing some more chaos. He almost cleans up the last tank, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, folks. 5 workers pulled to save this. And you know what? This is 1 base to 2 bases still, but a lot of Terran armies. That's just with 2 Stalkers trying to eventually warp some in, but he's lost a lot because that base was a commitment. I think Percival was going for some cheeky play anyway, but was not expecting a cannon rush. So in a way, it kind of favors the Terran if they're already going for 1 base play as is, because he's planted on that 1-1-1 tech generally and just totally committing. At this point, GG's called. Percival takes game number 1. You're awaiting total intoxication, and my brother's awaiting greatness. And yeah, we will be moving on to our next game. Welcome, everybody. God damn, the lights are always so fucked. I really got to figure this new room out. Some things. All right. And here we are on to our second game of this series. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. If he wins this, it is match point for him. It is our blue Terran player, Percival. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for our pink Protoss from Dragon Phoenix Gaming. It is Zest. Alright, let's see what we got this game. Looks a little more standard from both players this time. What a clown fiesta that was in game number 1. Zest starting it out, getting in his opponent's head, but Percival already had ideas. We might just see a standard Stargate opener from Zest. We might see Fourier Blink. Percival, I'm not so sure. He's a wild card. It could be a 1-1-1 play. Could be a lot of things. We could just be on to a standard old macro game either way, and I'm thinking game number 2 may open up like that at least. Okay, we do have a gas scout from Mr. Zest. No, not yet. Is he going Nexus before Core? I think he might. At least it's looking like it. Maybe not. We shall see right here. Alrighty. We do have a bit of gas mining going on. It's not going to be a Nexus before Core, I'm pretty sure now. He is saturating his gas. Let's see a probe go out. He's dropping the core behind the gas. And is going to set up to take his natural. Percival is also posturing to get his orbital and CC. So, yeah, nothing out of the norm. Let's see who takes it first. Looks like Zest is going to have his first. Percival right after. We do have a reactor going down for Percival. So Percival skipping units at first. We're probably going to see 2 Marines with a double Reaper follow up as normal, which could indicate 3 racks, but that's not necessarily the case. I don't hate that style of opener, but he also could go 2 Marine and a Marine and a Reaper, which is also pretty good for safety back home from some early pressure to say the Adept or, you know, whatever Protoss shenanigans. And then you have a Reaper to scout. Okay, we do have a 1/1/1 from our Terran player as it stands. Oh yeah, Percival is a monster. It's a Zealot opener from Zest. And unfortunately, there was no Reaper. It's 2 Marines. I don't know. I think Zest should have fought into that. He's going to lose that Zealot. Stalker follow-up, though. Okay, Zest is not going to lose that Zealot. Stalker follow-up is pretty nice, but he had no pressure. But there's no... Okay, there's no bunker on the low ground just now. This is going to probably be a Hellion opener. Could be... Wait. Widow Mines. Yep, he's going to open with Hellions behind this Warp Gate coming up. And it is going to be a Stargate opener from Zest. Zest posturing with some patrol pathing with the Stalker. Gonna hide in the bushes, being a true Stalker that it is. Try to find some value, but he doesn't want to get any hull damage if he can help it. Look at that Stalker hiding in the bushes. Now the Marines being the Stalkers. Fighting that battle of the... cloaking. The battle of the... I don't know. It's like early American Revolution fighting right there between these guys. Fights from the bushes. Hellions pushing in the front. No wall from Zest. Well, it's because he's opening Stargate. He is going to have an Oracle, though, and that could be very huge to this hold. He may need it. In fact, I think this Oracle will be a little paramount to the defense for a moment. These Hellions are going to get some workers, though. 2 workers going down, and the last Marine will fall. Zest pushing out, posturing to take a 3rd base. Oh, beautiful play just before 4 minutes. Love to see it. 2nd Oracle on the way, and Zest with another gateway. Warp Gate is about to complete. Our Terran player going into Cloak Widow Mines, however. Double Oracle's nice, but Zest has to take care of this. He doesn't have Phoenixes, so the pro of Oracles are the ability to rev tag in this case, but Zest has to be careful, and he doesn't want to lose these to the Widow Mines. If he gets too greedy, he's going to have nothing to contend with for a while. Well, not for a bit. Oh, no, the Oracle's going to fall to the Widow. Oh, no. Beautiful rev tag. Does he scout the armory? I am not sure if he scouted the armory. This bunker was about to fall. That would have been extra funny, but behind us, 5 workers were killed. And Zest knows now that that is an armory. 2 Widow Mines getting the work done. Oh, no. No units to hold. Zest having to retreat with the Oracles. But will they have enough energy for a rev tag? Actually, they are on cooldown. At least one is Phoenix out, though. Is certainly going to help this at least a little bit. Can it get the kill? Can it get the kill? Widow Mine is activated. Pulsar Beam is. It is cleaned right up, though. Zest actually at an even, equalized spot in the game a little bit. Though our Terran player did lose... Well, he lost 4 SCVs. Not worth it for Zest, but Zest with the 3rd base is going to make sure this is all right. However, oh man, the Adepts, the Phoenixes, the Oracles are going to clean up yet another Widow Mine drop. Percival looks like he's in a rough spot and finding value. He's now behind. Zest is getting a healthy Phoenix count. He is going to drop a Twilight and a Forge. He's going for Charge Lot Phoenix as a follow-up to this. Even though he's against Armory play with Widow Mines, not too shabby from our Dragon Phoenix Gaming Protoss player. This is a pretty good match. Zest down a game, so we're likely to go into a game 3, but this is a huge barracks explosion. Is this going to be a 2-base commitment from Percival? It's looking like it's going to be pretty committed on 2 bases considering the losses from Percival. Zest is, oh, well, he's not going to be at 2-base saturation because he's got his gases saturated and did lose 14 workers in total before. Lots of Phoenixes coming out, charge coming. Only 2-gate production for the moment. Actually, no, he did sneak. Yeah, 2-gate production. He's going for +1 in charge. Going to do a gate explosion when he has the money and just hammer out charge lots and move across the map. All right. I love you, Bookmaker. Nice, Boris. You can have fun with those commands. And anyway, Phoenixes and Oracles going to push across the map and try to find some value. It was a 1/1/1 opener, and Stim and Combat Shield's not here. Hell, this could actually clean up a lot of the Marines. And the Marines are money too. Oh, is Zest paying attention? Does get a rev tag, but only kills 1 Widow Mine. He doesn't want to under-respect the Marines. However, he picks it up. He knows these Marines don't have Stim and Combat Shields yet. He's getting a good attack of opportunity, though, and an Oracle goes down. Phoenix is tanking for the Oracles. And that was the kind of trade Zest needed a little more. Yeah, Percival has lost so much this game. And again, this is a 2-base commitment. He obviously can get a late 3rd, but What's going to happen here? We do have a Robo, 5 gates finishing up, so this is going to be a 7-gate charge. Is it? Actually, let's take a look. No, this is going to be at least 8-gate charge. 8-gate charge. He's got a Robo coming. I like this out of Zest. He's not rushing to take his 4th. He's going to take 2 more gases. He's getting Archons. Charge lot. Archon push with some Phoenix reinforcements and a couple Oracles is pretty good. Even it has a possibility of Immortals and Observers, which is fantastic against this army. Widowmine's getting cleaned up, and man, what a bunch of pressure. Charge lots moving in. Oh, this is nuts. Apologies for my scuffed obs work as usual, chat, but goddamn. Percival actually in some decent fight, it looks like, but a lot of that's SCVs, which are basically just part of your army anyway at this point. A little more than probes and drones, obviously. But yeah, more trading out for... in favor of Zest, I should say. Phoenixes and Oracles going to try to get some vision with 1 Stalker. Blink follow-up, and yet again, more High Templar were coming. This is +2 ground weapons, I believe, at this point. Yeah, so this is going to be a significant advantage for Zest as it goes on. Infantry weapons has completed for Terran, +1 armor on the way. Still would like to see Percival... I'd like to see Percival try to find some damage, but he's on his back foot. Zest just has the bigger army. He's got 69. Well, he had 69 army. Nice. Is ahead by like 30 on his army supply. He's ahead on workers. Percival just now trying to get this base up, and is not going to be able to produce for a few more seconds out of it other than to get mules and workers. Oh, was that an Oracle? I believe that was all the Oracles down for Zest, but he is getting a Warp Prism. He's going to have pressure with Phoenixes. He's going to have the charge lots. He's going to have +2 coming eventually with the Chrono Boost. It's going to time out right. And behind this, he's taking a 4th base, knowing that there is a 3rd from our Terran. He wants to be added. Ghosts are out. EMP is... the EMP upgrade, it rather, is going to be coming a while after. Phoenix is picking up some of these Widow Mines. That's huge. The charge lots getting some good damage. There's just so many of them. And the Phoenix is cleaning up the medevacs a bit at a time. Oh, he does get the other medevac. He does have to be careful because there's Widow Mines out on the field. And there's no Observer. EMP hitting just a sentry and an Adept. A sentry, actually, that's pretty big. Again, this Widow Mine could be a little bit of a nuisance, but it looks like it doesn't matter. Zest just has the forces. He's pushed in. He's forced the raise on the 3rd CC. He got 16 worker kills. That Widow Mine not able to secure a hit. EMP is going to finish here in a moment, but these Ghosts don't have energy anyway. Using one before it. Trying desperately to hang on. It looks like Percival has found himself not securing a game. We're going to see it soon, folks. He's holding the 3rd CC, but this is some a power spike is about to come for Zest with +2 ground weapons. Widow Mine is even cleaned up because of it. And yeah, looking very good for our Protoss player. Mr. Zest being the best, securing his hit with that orbital going down. What a game. Very, very good stuff. Zealots pouncing right in to this Bioforce, and GG is called in Korean and English. Well played by Mr. Zest. Yeah, it was, he went for a 5-base push. That was probably the best he could do, all things considered. Very, very good stuff. Oh, my dudes, the Ducklings are cast in this too. Forgot to mention that. My dudes, the Ducklings. We're moving on to game number 3. Who's going to take it? Yeah, it was a sus opener, but Yeti, game number 1, Zest Cannon rushing versus a Proxy Rax into whatever the fuck that was. Very good stuff. And again, apologies for my lighting here, guys. Definitely got to tweak more for stream over time. We'll get it. Hero is getting followed by Zombie Grub. Steadfast has Nightmerc versus Classic. And I want to try to find the Cranky Ducklings. And yeah, here we are. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, Blackburn. Give it up for Percival in the blue. And his opponent in the lower right, it is Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Zest. Hey, thank you guys all for watching too. Real quick, I'm gonna just see who Cranky Ducklings are covering. They have, they're on Nightmare versus Classic 2 with Mr. Steadfast. Percival going for, speaking of cheeky play, Eddie, it's gonna be Proxy 2 Rex. Potentially, is it? Is it? It was a scout to see what's going on. Oh, it's a low ground from Zest. This actually could be packed quite a punch. Is it gonna be 3 racks, 2 racks, or Proxy Marauder? So far, no gas going. It's looking like it's 2 or 3 racks. 2 racks with bunkers, but the low ground could either... this could work against him or not. Zest, I don't think he noticed that SCV, but that was the most sus thing ever. He did. Zest is going to go scout this out. Barracks are on their way. You know, it sounds silly, I don't know at this level, but pulling some probes might not be a bad idea sometimes, but if you scout it early enough, it would just be a little too late, but it can force some pressure. Gas just going down for our Terran player. Is Zest going to be able to delay one of these barracks? That could actually be pretty big. Is going to go for more harass than the other. He's delayed the shit out of another one, sending another probe. Not a bad idea. It's a Marine to start with. 2 probes chasing this. The RNG is looking pretty good for Zest at the moment, but he has to keep a probe here. Oh, 2 fresh SCVs were sent across the map from Percival. Very crazy stuff. Zest is in a bit of trouble. He does have a Zealot out. These are just Marines, so yeah, they can kite Zealots, but with the micro of these guys, who the hell knows? Only 1 pylon behind this, however. That could be a bit of a problem as the Marine count comes, but Zest did a fantastic job delaying at least one of the barracks, which will make this a little easier. Our bunker, rather, is going to go down. Bunker number 1, Stalker on the way. Zest getting that shield battery. He does have a pylon in his main base, just in case it was Reapers. Decisions have to be made. Only 1 unit out so far, but with the Stalker, it's going to be pretty nice. Zest could actually do a lot of things with some micro here. I wouldn't hate him getting rid of this bunker, but realistically, he could chase these Marines. The Zealot tanking for the Stalkers. It's actually pretty good. That being said, oh my god, the Stalkers can just contest this, just sitting here, and as the Marines pop, they can just take him right out. Factory going down for Percival. Man, these have been some spicy Korean games if there ever has been some, but again, the choices that had to be made, I really would have liked to seen him go after that bunker. He would have taken more damage with the Stalkers, but I think it's a fight he could have won if he took some probes with him. He is going to get a 3rd pylon. He knows he's a bit ahead, but he is going to eventually need an expansion. Okay, good. Zest backs up into the battery, so he's going to save the health on this and consequently take out the bunker. That's huge for him, cleaning up the Marines. Gonna get some damage in the SCVs, trying to save the bunker. Zest is just going to kill the last SCV and try to push across the map. First barracks floating away, 2nd barracks floating into the main, trying to scout this out. Zest going for Twilight Council right away. Don't hate it. He knows there's going to be a Cyclone, potentially more Cyclones, considering the bio delay. High ground CC going down for Percival. But geez, is it at least Pop secret yet? He says, hey, popcorn's good stuff. Too funny, guys. Thank you for doing the predictions, Mr. Boris. Okay, SCV's starting to get chiseled away as the first supply depot goes down. 3 SCVs down for this, not too bad, but the Cyclone's gonna pop. Oh, Zest can't out-micro that 1 Stalker for a minute, but it's looking really good for him at the moment. Can he take down the supply depot? It looks like the answer is yes. That's going to be pretty big for Zest as the scales blink on the way. Has to be careful still. Like, oh, he cleans up the Cyclone. This could just be it. Is this his game? GG is called for a quick series, and Zest progresses. And I forgot to update the score at that, so it is... So Zest has advanced. We are now into... Alright, we're waiting. Sorry, I'm not picking my nose. I'm itching it. Beyond versus Creators going on. Hero versus Specialist going on. Zombie Grub's got it. Slur versus Nightmare. Oh, Percival. Yo, shout out to Percival for the raid. Thank you so much, guys. Make sure you're following Percival. Actually, I even need to be. Hey, thanks for the follow. Percival, very well played. I'm so sorry you didn't advance. You played some amazing games. Sadly, I'm not always following you guys too, but thank you. Appreciate a follow, anybody. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Oops. We're going into solar. Oh, gamer's no longer available. We're waiting. Thank you for the raid. And guys, again, this lighting sucks. I have no idea what's going on with my camera. We missed Solar versus Nightmares last game. And we're going to continue on. Let me try to tweak this a little bit. And thank you again, Santa Mullet, for the follow. This is the Dave stream. It's late. I'm actually wearing a First Robotics shirt rather than my usual button front. Man, such great games. Let's take a look at the bracket. Coming up. Man, that was really well played. That could have went either way. Percival and Zest just are the epitome of great games. Bion actually 2-1 Gumiho earlier. That is an interesting outcome too. Mr. Creator and Bion ongoing. Hero versus Special, Solar versus Nightmare, and it's going to be Zest versus the winner of Bion Creator. Looks like we're going to stay to the lower side. Is anybody covering that? Nobody's getting Beyond Create. Damn, I would have totally went to that side earlier on at least. But I'm so happy I followed more Percival, because his games are just amazing. Zest too, for that matter. Great. God, that's it. I mean, that's the side. I didn't even see that. I'm like, yes, I ended up on Percival and Zest side. We're just waiting. We're going to stay on the side. I think that's what I need to do for this. It's Dave. It's a very Dave side to have, guys. Very, very good stuff. Guys, make sure you do follow Percival too. He's a fantastic player. I embarrassingly wasn't myself because, you know, I'm in a lot of streams, but I'll be sure to try to help my man Percival out here. Hopefully we can do some more Korean time tournaments to get some of these guys. Yeah. Base Percival. Alrighty. And I really appreciate y'all. We were waiting to see what we got up next. Percival's AG last year when he took 4G to school in GSL. Yes. Yeah, that was definitely great stuff. Herbcraft. Actually, someone had mentioned that earlier too. Was that you or somebody else had mentioned that? And hey, popcorn's not too bad. That actually is getting me hungry thinking about it. Oof. Apologies for the wait. We're going to have to see what happens. I don't know when Gumiho was eliminated, sadly. Great series. Hero and Special's got to be a banger, too. Yeah, it's 1-1, by the way. Just to give you guys some updates on Zombie Gear upside. Hero versus Special's ongoing. It's 5 minutes in. Special took a game off Hero. Hero has a game going. It's trifecta of oracles from Hero, not surprisingly to anybody. Steadfast and Cranky Ducklings covering Nightmare versus Solar, just starting up. And yeah. Alright, I guess we're gonna get Beyond versus Creator, game 2. And then we will be moving on to capture Zest side, because we got, in honor of Mr. Percival, thank you again for the huge raid. What a legend. And here we are, folks. It's, I believe it was 1 creator. I could be wrong on the score. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner. Oops. It's Team NV's creator. And in the bottom left of Glittering Ashes, representing Shopify Rebellion, his opponent, Beyond. Little shaky start here, but let's see what happens. This should be definitely a banger. Actually, was it 1-1? Do apologize on the score, guys. I think this is maybe or it's game 2. I thought Creator took game 1. I was hoping it might have been Beyond, just to keep because Beyond game 1s mean anything can happen. Unopposed. There's going to be a standard opener from Creator, and Beyond looks it's getting a little faster gas, but okay, yeah, he's going for a 1-1-1 opener. Our red Terran player. Yeah, Mr. Percival is a fantastic player, and I think he's got a lot of promise as well, Yeti. And nobody here is disrespected Mr. Percival and Dave chat. All right, gamers. Looks like let's see what we have for an opener. Little delayed scout from Creator. He's like, oh, it's a fast 1-1-1. Did he actually get the full gas scout? I don't think he did. You know, it's one thing from Protoss players at the higher levels I've not been liking is that not poking in to see what they're up against for a gas scout. Maybe he's just assuming it's a 1-1-1. He's still going to not change his build order, but just to kind of prep ahead what kind of shenanigans. Same could be said for Terran sometimes for scouting, but yeah. Oh, it was Gene Sim who mentioned that before, true. But yeah, Percival Orny is a monster. For sure. And guys, how about Hero Marine beating Raynor today in Game 5? We finally had some Game 5 series, some upsets, some great things all around from every region in DreamHack, from all areas of the world. It's been fantastic. And I do hope to be covering more as we go into different stuff. Adept is going to shade across the map. And yeah, Reaper going to try to find some damage. This is going to be a Reaper opener, followed up by a Hellion and the Reactor opener. Probably going to see some window memes. I love that, Boris. That's some good stuff. Nice quote, Boris. Boris Nesbrick. Thank you. Thank you for the modding, too. Okay, it's double Reaper Hellion. So it's a TVT opener from our Terran player. Should have pointed that out. Ooh, Adept. Is it going to catch? Oh, no, it doesn't catch the second Reaper. That could have been actually pretty big game huge right there. It is going to be a Blink opener from our Protoss player, though. Do like this. It's a 1-gate Blink, interestingly. He just went straight to Blink. Very interesting stuff. He does have another Adept and a Stalker to defend. Kind of safe, but with 1 gate, a little delayed, it's a little weird. Okay. Question is he going to go into... Oh, this is a full scout from the Reaper in the back. Very crazy stuff here. We are having a little lag. Bear with me for just a moment. I am going to close some of these up. All right, Reaper and Hellion gonna go find some work over to the other side, and yeah. We do have Widow Means going across the map, as was predicted. There should be some decent amount of Stalkers in a bit. Warp Gates is finishing up now. It's only the 1 in a century. Not a lot to defend against the Widow Mines. Depth can help in the potential light armor impact, but these Widow Mines are going to be pushing in soon, and Creator's kind of out of position. Just getting another Stalker. Oh, look at this. The reaction. The probes kind of clump up for a moment, but guess what? Doesn't find the value just yet. Ooh, lots of the micro battle. Look at the micro battle of these guys. Beyond with the mine micro, Creator with the boys pole micro, but that's a lot of lost mining time for our Protoss player. However, this is going to be cleaned. The one Widow Mine is going to be cleaned up. There's still another in the medevac. Beyond always such a nuisance with those Widow Mines. All right, Marine tank follow up is going to come on, but it's a Raven Marine tank push. Stim and combat shield is not on the way. Thanks for the follow. By the way, Demente 411. Yeah, this is some good stuff here. We are getting a little lag for some reason. Beyond it, going to be posturing to go hit to likely where the third base is from Creator. Behind it, it is +1 infantry weapons for our Terran player. Is going to be possibly scouted with a hallucinated Phoenix. Yes, he is going to get full vision of this. And yeah, third base is in a bit of trouble. There's not a whole lot of units. We do have Blink for our Protoss player, but that's about it. There's no stim, no combat shields at least. But that's enough where he probably should consider canceling this with how few units are here. There's more Stalkers going to join this. He's going to buy time. Oh, does he get the medevac? That could have been huge. Okay, that is a delayed base, but oh, the Raven behind this. Beyond just being so annoying with his multi-prong attacks. Beautiful catch on the medevac. That was huge. Oh, man, but these Marines. Let's take a look here at the losses. Oof. These are bare naked Marines. Stim is on the way. Third base going to be attempted to be secured again. I don't know why I'm getting so much lag. Maybe it's Korea. Oh, my dear Lord. Some hurting is going to happen. That probe is going down. That third base is not going to immediately go up as the Marines are secured. Behind that, that Raven getting so much value. That Raven has 5 kills. It's going to be a counter push from our Protoss player potentially. Yeah, it's not looking too good. All in all, pretty even in terms of trades, except for the workers for Creator. Creator, another monster. Being obviously the OG in said matchup. Very cool stuff. We are going to see a bit of action. I actually don't hate this Immortal in a way, but it's not going to be able to do too much for a minute. We're just starting to see some Marauders come out. That's a decent amount of tanks, though. It's a powerhouse of Beyond units. Immortal going to stay in front just in case these drops. Being a little ambitious. Are they going to be scouted? No, he's just relocating his units to be right in front. Extended Thermal Lance and Colossi on the way. On the other side for our Protoss player with +1 ground weapons. We don't see a charge follow-up. Third base is just going to be almost securing. And you know what? Creator's just going to decide to marry on back home. That being said, there's a huge push out from Mr. Beyond. He does have +1 infantry weapons and stim, combat shields, and concussive shells about to follow up. But oof, this engagement, it is cutting it very close here. Stalkers are going to find some value, but oof, not really much there to deal with any of this. The one Immortal might be a little bit of a help in this fight. Sentry does have energy for a Guardian Shield if the push comes to shove, but 2 Colossi are not. It's a little rough. Raven still in this. An Interference Matrix on the way. That could be devastating for our Protoss player. Extended Thermal Lance is upcoming, but Creator really does not want to take this fight. He is keeping Beyond at bay. Is set up for a scout pylon. 4 drops in his 4th position. Oh, gets a nice little chisel with those Colossi. Unfortunately, Extended Thermal Lance wasn't done. Beautiful micro with the Colossi, but one of them fell. Very unlucky. However, there's a decent cleanup of this Bioforce, but the trades just not so great for our Protoss player. Man, that's very unlucky. We do have +1 ground weapons finishing up. Charge is on the way, and the gateway count is looking only at 3 gates, though, so he can't really pump out a lot of zealots. Anyway, Stalkers kind of scouting this out are kind of nice, but it's just going to be Colossi. And, well, did one more come? No, I don't know where it is. Okay, Colossi is going to join right here, and this army is going to group up a bit. I do like the Stalker placement on the side. Was trying to scout for positional move out, but every unit counts. Everything has to stay together, and losing yet another Colossi is huge for Beyond. And I don't know the score on this again. I was told, but totally forgot. This is your Stalkers, a Hallucinated Phoenix, and Probes. This base looks as good as Dead Arterans on 3cc. This looks like it's just game over, folks. And Beyond takes it. Hey, welcome, Jeckums, Alexandros, and everything. Everybody bringing up Frostshine. Hey, man, I'm looking forward to it like anybody. They haven't reached out to me. I mentioned to them. They want all the big dogs. Dave's just Mr. Small Time over here. You know I'm excited for it, but God, that's going to be a lot for old man Dave to be on. So I guess I'm just going to stick around to StarCraft for now. Just as excited as you guys are. Let me check again. What was the score again? And Beyond advanced it. And Beyond did proceed. So let's take a look at the bracket. And Hero versus Special looks like it wrapped up Hero 2-1 Special. Special still taking the game off Hero. Pretty good. Solar versus Nightmare is going to go fight Hero. Beyond versus Zest. I'm so thankful to be on this side. For either case, thank you again, Percival, for allowing me to. And for the raid. But Beyond and Zest, who... the OGs. Hey, Boris, thanks for the clip, too, if you want to post it in the Discord. Zest versus Beyond game 1. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody wants to see this. The OGs. Beyond and Zest. My dudes, two of the nicest guys I've dealt with in the Koreans. Everybody actually I've dealt with in Korea has been pretty good. Even Solar. I didn't like the BM as much. And I got a support ticket? Okay. And here we are, one. Okay. Hardwire, 2,000 atmospheres, and Glittering Ashes. It looks like are the maps after the veto. It's very quick vetoing from both these guys. They don't skip a beat. And onward and upward to game number 1. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Mr. Zest. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond, our red Terran player. So pink versus red, this one could be rough for colorblind people. So I do apologize, it's the players picking the lobby colors. It gets a little rough sometimes. Reaper Wall is the choice for Zest. He knows he's against Beyond. Beyond going for a proxy racks behind the gas. Those vents right there. Very cheeky play, but not surprising for Beyond. So Reaper may not path up there. It's going to probably come up from the forward position spot on the ramp. Alrighty. Let me predict this future. Zerg wins the tournament. It's possible. We do have Solar. Who the heck is going on? Did anybody know the outcome of Nightmare and Who the hell was it? Never mind. I'm not even all tab out. We got Thorn in chat and Maxim. It is entirely possible, but anything is. These guys are all monsters all around. And I'm very thankful for the side we got. I've been basically staying on the same side the entire time. We didn't get... I believe we didn't get Percival's next game, but I tried to follow him. Even game 1 was... Series 1 was a banger with Percival and Slip. Alright, that said. Little harassment task on the SCV. And yeah, Zest going for the double gas. He does have everything set up, but the unit is not going to be there. There's going to be no Stalker for a minute. He's going Stalker as opposed to the Reaper. Or as opposed to the Adept. I'm saying Reaper. Oh my goodness. Getting a little late here. Anyway, probe is going to be cleaned up. And, well, damn. Reaper, man, catching some value. That's 3 probes. A little more than you want. It is a proxy barracks. And on top of it, to make matters worse, guess what? Zest is fine. He's going to build... Or not Zest. Bion is fine. He is getting another Reaper out to be annoying before he lifted off. Has his factory with a reactor. Set up with a high ground CC. He's in a fantastic shape. Shield battery, though, on the low ground is going to be pretty helpful for Zest. Would like to see him try to use the left Stalker. Okay, he's going to do it now. He's going to try to get this. Do we have the... Oh, does he get... Yeah, he's going to sack it. Wait, why are you doing the Zest? He can save the whole damage. That could have been a full energy Stalker. It's okay. Zest is going to fight this a little bit. He has to defend the second Reaper. Oh, that's why. He had to micro for a second. Guess what? That wasn't too bad. All things considered, that was ultimately a very smart decision from Zest when I was confused. It is going to be a Stargate opener, which I believe may have been scouted by the Reaper. That Reaper was going to get the kills. You're calling Zest for the win? It's quite possible. We'll see what happens here. This is going to be a banger, that's for sure. We've seen, I believe, I've certainly captured Zest beating Bion at times. And I'm hoping to get more of Zest and Bion in the tournaments. Honestly, I'd love to get Percival in my tournaments more. Seriously, he's so good. Would like to shake it up with all people from different regions, EU, NA, Korea. It's been fantastic. Even in this small Chicken Mantesta Opens tournament. $200 weekly event. Just on a little bit of a downside. Third base going down for Zest at about 410. If I was to look back, Oracle gonna try to hang back because there's Blink coming up. There's no Phoenix. He wants the posture for Widow Mines. And guess what? Decent setup. However, decisions have to be made. Both Widow Mines getting cleaned up. But guess what? This is a 4 Widow Mine drop. It's not one of those 2. Bion ain't the kind of guy to go half-ass. He's going all in, baby. Not all in, but you know what I mean. A 4 Widow Mine drop is way more committed, but certainly has a higher chance for potential. Beautiful save from Zest, though, so far. Can Bion get the Widow Mine drop of the lifetime right here? The answer is, oh my god, that was a bit of a... Wait. Okay, that actually worked out. That actually worked out for Mr. Zest. Blink is 50% done, approaching 60. Behind this, we have Marine Tank push again. Yeah. eBay coming down. He's going to go for the +1. And maybe some... Ooh, look at this beautiful pulsar being... All of the Widow Mines are dropped, and really not a lot of lost mining time. Oops, apologies for that. I got to stay on the mini-map, by the way, guys. That's been part of my obs work problem. We're going to stay on to this. Dave already realizing what he needs to do to improve some of this. I do like this cheeky Raven on the eastward. And, yeah. It is going to be pretty good. Oracle, however, is going to scout it. So, this is a bit of a stare down right here. No Phoenix follow-up, though. This game's going to be Blink Stalker into Double Forge. We do have Double Forge for our Protoss player. It's going to be a singular eBay build from Mr. Bion. Zest seems like he's in good shape, keeping eyes on this Raven, thwarting it back for now, at least at the moment, has full eyes on it, and is going to prevent any damage, at least initially. Okay. We do have +1 infantry weapons, stim, and combat shields on the way for Zest. He's got his 3-1-1 set up. He's going with a Marine tank push. Probably gonna get some Vikings with it behind. I don't know. There's no Phoenixes, so this could actually work out really well for our Terran player. Just a little group of 6 stalkers pushing out, but one gonna fall immediately. That's not very good for Zest. Man, behind this. We do have something pushing out here. A cheeky little probe. Oracle coming into fray here. And Zest is getting a stalker count out. Charge is a long ways out. 1-1 also a long ways out. Zest could potentially do this. He has... Oh, a Cyclone's going to make this a little bit of a difficult situation, considering there's a Raven, there's Medivacs, a Cyclone. Oracle does get a beautiful rev tech, so there's eyes on the army. Zest is trying to buy time for a lot of things. Zealots are going to be warped in, but again, charge... only 50% complete. I don't really foresee this happening too well in the damage, but oof. Much is killed, and damn. Slow Zealots aren't going to be able to get too much done. Maybe tank a bit of damage from the bio, but the tanks are going to make this a bit of a problem. Charge is on its way, but I guess equally importantly, the 1-1 is going to be so helpful for our Protoss player. Once charge hits, this is a tanky Protoss army. Stim combat shields or not, Zest has the gate count. He was going gates this time. He wasn't spending time in Phoenixes. And yeah, nice little chopperino. The 1-1 finished. A lot of the Zealots cleaned up at first. The force field kind of working against them, but you know what? Zest is going to be able to pounce on this beautiful target fire and blink forward with the stalkers. There are marauders. Concussive shell's going to finish somewhere in here. The anti-armor missile actually causing a lot of damage, but you know what? All things considered, behind this, what we didn't see, that probe that went down there, this was a proxy gate. 17 workers going down for Beyond. Oh my god. Totally missed that. That was insane. Great fights on both sides. Huge push out from Beyond. That was an crazy follow-up. So true, Maxim. Ooh, Oracle does take a little bit of a hit from the Cyclone, but does live, gets a nice rev tag, and there's just so much Zest going around here. Do we have a Warp Prism? These are pylons everywhere. Zest has pylons on every side of the map, and this gateway here, nice little super pylon placement. The enhanced warp field going to help out a lot. Oracle does finally fall. He is retracting. Beyond's army is trying to, if he waits, oh, he's going to jump right in, but I was going to say if he waits, he can buy more time. Zest unfortunately caught off guard with the push. 3 workers did go down here. No, it was taken out. Sorry about that, folks. Beyond is holding pretty well, but he is down 10 workers. Pretty much 9, but let's say 10 for argument's sake. Beautiful blink, though, and he does catch a little bit of friendly fire on some mules. I think there's no 4th base going down for Zest, but he is going to oh, there's a Raven still in the game. Or was there? Yeah, Raven's still in the game, but Zest is going for it. He's going for a mass charge lot play with DTs. He has to snipe this Raven, but realistically, if Dark Templar get in, there is no E-base. Or sorry, there's no missile turrets. +1 infantry armor on the way just now for our Terran player. But guess what? 2-2 for our Protoss is going to make this a tanky army, and that's a lot of Zealots. Shadow Stride on the way. 8 Dark Templar. Warping it over here. This could get a lot of damage done. The Raven's out of position. A nice little surround and concave from Zest with the Zealots. But this is going to be funny with the Invisible Men. One Invisible Man right here. Guess what? It's forcing a scan from Beyond. But guess what? These DTs over here getting all the work done. Cleaning it all up. My god, this is crazy. Stalkers still survive. That was not a dead army from Zest. Zest is just getting so much value done. +1 infantry armor coming. Scans being forced with a lift off. Ooh, that is a little rough. But they actually kill the Ghost Academy. More importantly, 2 ghosts on the way. But guess what? That's a dead Ghost Academy to make matters worse. And supply depots even going on. Shadow Stride not on the way. Wouldn't hate to see... Oh, the Widowmine kills the Dark Templar. That's a lot of stalkers. Then they start killing the power units. They trade out some marauders, kill the Cyclone. And Zest is just playing so well. What an incredible game. Zest has been on his A game this game. Shadow Stride about to finish. I think this is going to be a bit of a me more after, but Zest has stayed on 3 bases this whole time, putting pressure, hoping to find value. He's killed so many workers. Let's take a look. 56 workers killed by Zest this game. Let's take a look at the trades. In total, it's about even. But guess what? When you lose that many workers, that's going to set you back on your tech. And when you lose your tech behind that, that's all the more difficult. Shadow Stride might even play a factor in this fight. As silly as that sounds, depending on how this goes, Zest actually taking a 4th behind this. I really like the decisions this game. Beyond's made some really good calls too, but damn. Very cool stuff. Another Zealot reinforcement group coming in. Zest going on 3-3. Again, this is 2-2 Gateway. Very strong stuff for a Terran to fight. Ghost gets cleaned up in the front. That was a good catch for Mr. Zest too. Cleaning up some more workers in the follow-up back. And Beyond is going to GG. Zest takes game number 1. Zest Overlords. Oh my god. That was a good one. Such a good game. Man, I don't even know why people are leaving, even if my casting and observer work sucks. These are such good damn games. Speaking of which, we're moving on to our second game. With me is Into the Inno on the Korean cast and Zombie Grub, a streamer. And yeah, this is going pretty good. We are on to game number 2 on 2000 atmospheres. Unless I'm brain dead, did we have a game 3? Chat, you can correct me. Pretty wild stuff. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of 2000 atmospheres, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Zest. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Shopify Rebellions, Beyond. Man, I am going to be certainly working on this a bit. Well, Gateway is going down, and yeah, Dave needs to drop between some games here to grab something real quick. Yeti, if you're still there, I'm sorry I didn't hang out tonight. Dave loves doing these ESL Asia. I gotta say, guys, when I'm not tired and if I'm not drinking, this is good for me sometimes. They run damn late sometimes. But the games we get, it's like mini GSL. So cool stuff. A lot of the players I really wish to catch. Zest, Beyond, Percival. I mean, I get Zest and Beyond sometimes. Percival, Solar, Sue. We get them all. The list goes on. We get Dark. We get... You name them, we got them. Creator. More importantly, Hero. In my opinion there. Oh, we do have the Zest Zealot opener. Going for the expand, and yeah, I gotta love it. I do enjoy the Zealot openers, especially if you're against the Marine, but it's gonna be a 1-1-1. That early Zealot actually could be helpful here. This is gonna be a very delayed CZ 1-1-1. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a... one base build. It looks like it's going to be a proxy starport. Funnily enough, if I was going to guess, that's where we're looking at. Zest open and safe and standard with the Stalker follow-up. Yeah, it's going to be a proxy starport. Absolutely. I'm pretty sure of it. We going to see a Hellion drop, guys? Get your Zest bets. Yeah, exactly, Max. And that was just very strong play from our Protoss player. Starport versus Stargate, very interesting. This could be, if there's an armory behind this, if it's that, I don't think it's gonna be. We just got a Hellions factory too far away. It's not a proxy 1-1-1, or you know, you got your proxy factory in Starport. Actually, let's take a look. No, it's not gonna be a Banshee. Probably just gonna be the medevac drop. It could be Could be a Liberator, which would be interesting. But Zest is a big fan of Stalkers, as we all know, and, you know, everybody in this Stargate meta could be a bit of a problem if it was a Banshee, unless he opened Oracle. Banshee could be quite good then, with a Hellion push. But yeah, it's probably just going to be a medevac. Yep, there it is. Hellion's going to push out the side. He's going to try to find some serious value in the main base. That's the play. If not, cheekily go around. And you know what? This Oracle is... Let's see where it's rallied. Yeah, he's just rallied straight across the map. Hellions are not going to be scouted. And even the SCV here getting a little extra vision from the Zelnaga Watchtower in the southeast. Beautiful Hellion drop incoming here. Yeah, very, very good stuff. Man, 4 workers going down, 8 workers going down. And yeah, this is going to be a little roasty toast in Reno. 13 workers in total. Beautiful micro from Bien. This could be potentially game-ending damage. Zest is just losing so many workers right here. This is such a great pickup. There was no... Oh, that's just GG. And we're moving on to our next game in the series. What a beautiful game from our... Well... From our Terran player. Very, very cool stuff. Gonna be moving on to game number 3 here. And on the bracket. Where is it? When we get into game 3. Want to see this? Yeah. Okay. Hero waiting on Solar versus... Okay, so hero advantage... Advance, it's Beyond and Zest. On this side of the semifinals. After this, we're into the best of 5 as it changed in the EPT Cups. As many of you know, it is a best of 5 only in the finals. Now as the prize pool is reduced to $400. And winner of this match at 1-1 moves on to the finals. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Give it up for Zest. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Shopify Rebellion in the red. It is Pion. Alright, gamers. We got some good stuff coming right up here. Gateway going down for Mr. Zest. Do have a little gas. First, it looks like more 1-1-1 shenanigans, potentially from Bion. But yeah, very well played by our Terran player in game number 2. Very cheeky opener. And it was definitely tough from how Mr. Zest opened. Zest is probably going to play extra safe this game. In fact, not only extra safe, Zest is going to play extra cheeky. We do have a double gas opener from our blue Protoss player. Very cool stuff. Probe gonna go scout around, take a look for some information here, and yeah. Yeah. Very good. Is this gonna be a proxy Stargate? More than likely. Yeah, it's gotta be a proxy Stargate. If it's something extra cool, that would be nice. But Zest doesn't want to mess around. He wants to try to end this quickly, or at least get some high value. So dumb, F Terran. We have a little bit of salt in chat, because you know I would be salty Maxim too. Any Protoss in chat being like that. All the gamers here. Boris gifting a sub to Maxim. 2 based. Thank you so much. Hopefully that cheers you up, Maxim, a little bit. Little subarino to the Dave Strand. Boris with the 58th sub gifted in my channel. Man, you guys are too kind to me. I really appreciate you. Double Adept opener from Zest. That's not uncommon with a Stargate opener, let alone a proxy Stargate. Probe's going to make its way back. There was no scout from Zest, which kind of does reveal a bit. Double gas that early, and no expansion, obviously, is a tell as well. Zest not going to be able to have his nap for even longer. Because he is going to need an Oracle right away. Scouted. Oh, and beautiful recall on the Adept, though. Bion does find some value with that Reaper. Is he going to get more kills? Nope, just 1 kill at the moment. Yeah. Did he cancel that second adept? Oh, no! Why, Zest? Why? Not like this. He's going... Oh, what? What, chat? Hold the phones. Hello? Hello, this is Void Ray calling. This is last patch calling. We have Proxy Void Ray from Zest. He's not going for a shield battery. He doesn't have another probe that I see. He returned it. So what a weird opener. Nobody's expecting a Void Ray at this time. Definitely funny stuff. Zest memeing hard a little bit. Or maybe he has some plans with this Void Ray with a follow-up. He does have a natural coming, but he's losing workers left and right. I don't know why he wants to keep pushing with an adept in said situation when he's just losing so much. Oh, look at that micro with the probe. Does the adept doesn't get it. He doesn't shade. Oh, that was too short. We're all sad, chat. That was too damn short of a series, but what a banger. Zest with the memes. Now you can encourage Dave more efficiently. Well, thank you. Oh, man. Zest putting on the Proxy Void Ray memes. Maybe he's just doing it for Dave, because I met Zest. The only reason he joined my own tournaments, or I got to know him, was from Proxy Void Raying him. Let's see what's going on Steadfast side. Nightmare versus Solar is the other side, and Banelings are about to connect. I'm going to take a moment just to use the bathroom, and we will be right back. Okay, we have it. It's Solar versus Beyond. Imagine a ZBT finals. All right, gamers. We are gaming here. Great games all around. Apologies. Cool, cool. And we are advancing to the finals. Man, oh man, this is good stuff. Thank you guys for all the support. Binsky, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is good stuff. Apologies, folks. We're just waiting. I figured I'd give you an in between while we're filling. We're waiting for the vetoes. Lots of upsets, great games. I'm sure other sides were... Damn, looks like some stuff moved around pretty quickly as well. And yeah. Or it's Hero versus... Wait, what? No, it's Hero versus... Oh, it's sorry, it's not finals. Protoss ain't out. Okay, guys. Apologies for the wait. Okay. Okay, thank you into the Inu. All right, here we go, guys. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, Boris. I was like, yeah, my mods are getting tilted at me. No, you're the man, dude. I love you, Boris, and thank you for the gifted subs. Darn legend you are. All right, here we go. Anyway. All right. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 Atmospheres. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming, Blue Protoss. It is Hero. Oops. And his opponent in the upper right. Representing Kaizi. It is Solar. In the red. Little PVZ. One reason I love two monitors is I can watch more StarCraft 2. Big true. I gotta say, the trifecta monitor situation has helped me immensely from how much I cast. In the future, if we get stuff dialed in more, I hope I can get this a little more optimized. Okay, it's gonna be hatch first for Solar. Nothing too cheeky. Actually, it's a little quick. It was a decent time, just a really good time to hatch. Not appearing too cheeky just yet. We'll see though. And Hero is just setting up a little standard at the moment. Probe's gonna scout this out. He's like, yeah, this is looking like it's standard timing stuff. And it is. Alright, we're gonna see a little harassment test. Alright, Probe's gonna do some poking around. Try to find some mineral patches, but funnily enough, Solar is just going to be right on top of this for a bit. Yeah, Hero's not going to be able to do much pest to the mineral line. Solar is just constantly on him with that drone. It's pretty funny. Then he's going to go back to mine. But guess what? Nope. Hero's ultimately going to go back and be more of a pest over here behind the Cybercore finishing. Just did a standard time from Hero. Nothing too crazy from that. Second gas down. He's going for that 22 pylon for pylon number 2 to try to hide the tech. See what Solar opens with. It's gonna, or sorry, Solar, if Hero opens up with, it's just 4 Lings and 2 Queens from our Zerg with a 2 drone follow-up. He's just going for that adept across the map. It is gonna be the Hero build, probably. He is going for the Stargate. He's probably going for triple Oracle play. We all know it. The Hero build in the meta right now. And yeah, no real pressure just yet on the third base for our Zerg. It's not even scouted. The Lings, that was actually a really smart use of the Lings from our Zerg player. Okay, Stargate's about to pop. Oracle is definitely the weapon of choice. The, what is it, Scarlet call it? The Enlightened Protoss play. Alright, Ling's just killing rocks, and third hatch is well off from finishing here. I do love the Overlord pathing here, though, from Solar, and the Stalker is going to try to find some work on this. Oracle is going to help to kill this Overlord, which is nice for a temporary little supply block, forcing out the Overlords a little quicker. Yeah, the Stalker should be able to find it. It's the dance back and forth. Solar really wants this down. Metabolic boost gonna finish up for our Zerg player behind this. Oh, never mind. It's not gonna go down just yet. Yeah, look at this. The micro of just the Overlord, even as all this is going down. Spore Crawlers going down at that nice 3:30 time. One in the main. Well, the minerals were there. And this Oracle, will it find some damage? Nope, it's not. It's going to actually take some hull damage. Oracle number 1, Warp Gate is about to complete, and second Oracle on the way for our Protoss player. Let's see what kind of damage we can get out of our Protoss player. He isn't going to be able to secure his third quite as early as he normally does. 2 workers went down for our Protoss player, but it's still not too bad. Usually, Hero's going for that fast third tri-Oracle play. He's going to go there. Hey, that's a good idea too, Raven. And yeah, Stalker on the wall, 2 adepts back home. one in the third base position, but that's gonna be a lot of links. These oracles at the same time may find some value, except for, guess what, the queens just happen to be in position. Can he save them? No, he can't fight into that many queens, or even, oh, yep, he can come back. I wouldn't have hated him juking back. No, he's gonna go back to save this. Adept's gonna live, but shade back with some damage. Oracles recall. Oh no, is that an additional? Was this 4 oracles? Did he? Yeah, it's 4. Okay, it's 4 oracles. Very cool stuff. Not your exact standard play. Behind this, 5 adepts push it out. The lings were on the other side of the map trying to get work done. The stalker holds with a warp and a 2 lings. They're gonna clean up. Oh, these adepts actually getting some work done. Roach Warren is out. There's no roaches in production. It was during a drone cycle. Solar with his pretty decent time layer. Like, he usually gets either a fast layer or somewhat decent time on. Oh, adepts. The ladies shade in the mineral line. Finding 8 worker kills, but that's 5 adepts. They get some good trades, though, on some lings earlier. So, all in all, I'd say that's worth it. Kind of a scrappy game. 9 drones going down in total. Let's look at the trades. Well, that says that a creep tumor, 15 lings, and 9 drones is not too bad. Our Protoss player cleaning up a bunch of the Zerg army. Ooh, but very unlucky catch on the Adepts, and the Stalker will fall for our Protoss player. Oracles, 4 oracles should I say, going to put pressure on this base, forcing to cancel, killing yet another drone, but there's a lot of lings pressuring in here. Evo chamber going down for Zerg. No shield battery just yet. Adepts and Stalkers warping in. Blinking +1 on the way for Hero. The Hero build kind of playing it a little differently this game. He's modified it. He's changing it up. He's not just playing like a robot in his regular build. He's going 4 oracles. He's doing all sorts of work, baby. It's Kirk down. Oh, only 1 drone caught. Beautiful pull from Solar. Behind this, Pork Crawler is moved into a fantastic position. Does the second, no, the second stasis. Wardy does not get it. Just only gets 1 drone. Gotta love those stasis wardies. All right. Beautiful catches on the drones, but 1 oracle does fall. Very unlucky, but there's 4. Oh, well, damn. While the spore's going down, we have so much. Now it was potential kills. Yeah, 8 workers going down and counting on a lot of damage drones at that, which will just heal up. But still, these oracles have been very good. Can he keep them alive? They're very useful in these fights. Blink is about to complete +1 ground weapons and stun, and +2 is right on the way for Hero. He's not going for that fast 4th base, but certainly he's in a pretty good position. He's put so much pressure on this game. Centrifugal hooks and melee weapons, +1 coming for Solar. He's going for a Bane bust. Classic Solar, that's all I'm going to say. Pilly earlier on, rated in. That's just something we could all call. That's classic Solar. He likes his Bane bust and his Ling run bys. And honestly, this has been a scrap fest. I do like the 4th base from Hero going down. He's killing Changelings. But the Banelings coming into the 3rd. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Hero isn't paying attention for a minute. Banelings still available to potentially clean up workers. They do deny the static defense. And, well, this gateway play is just not as impactful right now. But +2 on the way. Charge follow-up. It is that Hero gateway man style of play. But there's going to be a Ling run by a follow-up. Static defense not quite done. And the Stalkers do have Blink. Is Hero paying attention? Yes. Unfortunately, one of the Stalkers does fall because of the positioning of the shield battery. Oracle's trying to find some extra value. Be annoying. Forcing... Well, he is forcing some lost mining time. Only 3 drones. But as all this goes on, each of these drone snipes, though he's lost oracles, do build up over time. Another Baneling nest. This time Centrifugal Hooks is done. Bane speed for the layman is gonna find its way there. These Stalkers gonna catch the Banes again. Catching 1, catching 2. He needs to catch more. 3. Blinks in. 4. Oh, actually, nice catch. Shield battery saves the day, but this big Zerg push. Lots of Lings. Banes. Just some Roach Ravager, but this is against all Stalkers. Banelings starting to get sniped a bit at a time. More and more and more and more and more. Oh, the probes get a little clumped up. Finds more. That's only 7 probes, though. Not too bad. And my God, it's Hero with the 5th base in the southeast position. This is huge. 1-1. Sorry, actually, This is ground weapons +3 with +1 armor for our Protoss player. Melee and Carapace coming down for Solar, so he's on 2-1 for Melee and Carapace, not going into ranged attacks. He's going for another run by or Bane hit squad. Looks like a Bane hit squad again. Does have some good vision on the side. Meanwhile, the harass from Hero is on the right, but Banes can be just such a pain. You might say they're the bane of his existence. How you doing, guys? ARJ, House, Quark, Maxim, Raven, still in the house. And Yeti was still here for a bit. Ling's gonna break down the rocks in the center to give some more potential creep spread and easier positioning for our Zerg player, but damn. Okay, the 3 Oracles still out on the map. Getting some rev tags on, potentially some Pulsar Beam or Stasis Ward. He's somewhere in here. And as all this happens, man, double blink away. Those Stalkers are just trading out pretty heavily. Ling's gonna push here. There were no Banes before, but this is gonna be a pretty good frontal assault. Zealots with charge are gonna be there to greet that. Oh, well, yeah, this is not scouted just yet. Actually, it is now. The Zealot finding this is their Morphin. Oh no, they're gonna finish. These Zealots are in trouble, but this base may be in trouble. The positioning on the right's pretty good. This is gonna be a little Saccharino. Zealots are gonna find some value here, but the main engagement coming to the right, a little bit more important. Zealots did find something. They're gonna trade out some Lings, but the Roaches jumping on them isn't the greatest. Another Zealot run by attempted toward the natural in between where the 4th is taken. I believe he did take in that order. Oh, but Adrenal Glands coming in +2 Carapace. No, it was canceled for our Zerg player. Crazy, crazy game. We've been seeing more of this lately, but I like he's getting building more Oracles all along with this. Very cool style from Hero, changing it up just from going just to the gateway. He's using that tech, and he's advancing. He's ahead on upgrades. Like, he's gonna be very ahead on upgrades. He canceled it. Oh, did he cancel? No, he had +1. He's gonna have +3 ground weapons, +2 armor on the way. Oh, the blink right there is unfortunate. These Banelings could do a bunch. Does he have a blink off cooldown yet? Oh, he just saved some, but there's our very damaged Stalkers. And with that said, there's a huge Zealot run by coming in potentially here into a bunch of Banes, but Banes are expensive too. Oh, cleans up a lot of the Banes, but that does leave a bit of an opening for Zerg to take that base. But there's a 6 base for our Protoss player before our Zerg started. Nice Stasis Ward, catching some of the Lings, but a Bane Buzz coming again. Again, Hero does have a 6 before Solar took him. And man, oh my god, more Stasis Wards behind this. Holy shit, it is Kirktown. Believe me, I would have liked some more Kirktown. I need a break anyway, but ideally it would have been fun tonight. But this is just some great StarCraft. And man, it is continuing on and on and on and on. The pressure's still going. 6 base finishing. We don't even have gas saturation on either of these bases, the 3rd or the 4th base from Hero, and just such a weird spot. He's at 87 workers. He gets there a lot. There's no extra tech coming. Okay, now that said, he has 2 immortal production, double immortal. Hero's starting to change his plan. He's starting to tech the immortals. I didn't even see that. Would be so helpful against both the Banes and as Roaches come in. So many Banelings here, but immortals are just so good. These Oracles helping to put pressure on it all. And they're even going to be able to force transfuses out, potentially causing some serious damage. Banelings connecting with Immortals, again, not good. It's honestly, the Immortals kind of pay for themselves when you lose like 900 Banelings to like 3 Immortals. Okay, that is a bit of an over-exaggeration. What up, Seed? Space Seed. And Herbcraft still here. Boris doing a great job. Some post-Kirktown commentary. I can do that after, yeah. I might end the delay after this and do some more stuff, but yeah. We'll see what happens. We can do that. Oh man, blink back is a little bit rough. But all the pressure going on here. Ooh, fadoo. Blink Stalker's gonna put some pressure on. Almost killing the base, but almost only counts for horseshoes and hand grenades. Ain't gonna happen. Banelings not going to take the bait this time with the Immortals. But meanwhile, there was an Ultralisk run. What the hell? That's too many Stalkers for one Ultralisk. Oh, that's Kirktown. Zealots putting the pressure on. Getting so much damage on. Hero just playing like a Zerg. Solar, certainly not a bad Zerg. Zealots trying to attack an Ultralist, probably not the best thing, but they do chisel it down and force some Banes and Lings away from the main arm, well, the push on the right. But Banelings are just keep coming and keep coming and keep coming. Let's see what the trades are. What a scrappy game. They're almost even. We're getting to a point of Ultra run-bys. This game is nuts. Ground weapons, though, the ground armor for our Protoss player is absolutely insane. Those Zerg is on +2 Carapace. Such a weird game. +3 ground armor coming from Protoss. Honestly, I would like to see shields. The Immortals are actually a huge... They're going to be so big as this game scales. Hero down some workers on the same base count. Has gases to take after when he gets there. Solar with this massive bank, but he keeps throwing it away in the Banelings. The Banelings eventually not going to be as helpful. Immortals kind of hard countering the Ultras a little bit. Ultras still can be a pain, but at least for a bit. I would have liked to see him get shields behind this. If he just took another gas somewhere. Get shields, get disruptors, get sky toss, get something. He has the Stargate, but I mean, actually, like, disruptors probably wouldn't be as bad, or Colossi, even just a few. Because he certainly had the setup and economy. Oh, Baneling's tanking into an Immortal does damage it a lot. But that's still pretty good stuff. War Prism going into the main. There's no Queen there. There is an Ultra, though. And, oh, that Spore Crawler could be a bit of a problem. Nope. This is all going to be caught. Beautiful positioning from our Protoss player. However, he lost a lot of his army. And will he catch more value? He's trying to find anything he can. But, damn, there's a bit of a throw behind this. +3 melee attacks coming for our Zerg player. Is fantastic. But this push to the bottom right is kind of scary for Hero. Solar seriously has the supply lead. I missed something, but damn, this has been rough. The Immortals putting on some good fights, but you know something? That bank of Solar is going down. He does have a lot of gas. He has a lot of Lings, which means a lot of Banes. But the double Ultra production might actually not work out so well with him, so long as there are Immortals. Ah, Templar Archives coming down. That's the kind of shit I want to see. We need Archons, baby. We need Archons and or Storm for the Ling Bane. Imagine if we had Storm earlier. Imagine. Storm is so good against Ling Bane. That would have changed so much of this game. God, I can't even buy beer. Actually, you know what? This is getting later than I realized. I wish I didn't get a Coke. A massive Zealot Stalker warping again. Like, it's funny. This is basically Zerg versus Zerg, but with just a different race skin. It feels like there's more AoE from our Zerg than their Protoss player at 1750, and our Protoss player ain't out of it. There was a 7th base from Solar, and this is where the Banes actually could be useful against the Immortals, because you know what? It softens them up for the Ultras to put more work, but the Immortals did a great job of defending that. 19 workers went down in the north or southeast side. Hero now down on workers. Isn't able to kill a base. He did. Oh, yeah, he did kill the one, but it was kind of a little more mined out. Oof. Very unlucky for Hero so far. He's been playing so good, though. There were some bad fights that I'd missed in some cases. War Prism coming in with the double Immortal drop up to the north into the main. And potentially a warp in if he could just find some money, but he's getting bled out. And meanwhile, behind this, down in his 3rd base, Banelings coming in, forcing a recall. Oh, but they're actually doing some damage to Stalkers. The Immortals try to kill the Ultra Cavern, and it looks like they're gonna get it. Does he save the Immortals? Saves the Immortals. Can he keep this War Prism alive? Yes, he's just out of there. He, unfortunately, though, cannot for too long, considering he used the recall. Eyes are on it. 11 workers going down somewhere on the map. More behind this for our Protoss player. He is way behind. This is looking like it's Solar's game to take. And how? Just lots of Ling Bane run bys. This just is so insane. Solar all over the place, everywhere. Zealots tanking into Banes. Can Hero come back? It looks like he may have lost that War Prism too, by the way. Let's take a look. Yeah, 100%. He lost. He's so dead right now. It's sorry to say, folks. He's made it to the semis, but this is just looking like it. Yeah, there's a 52 worker to 63, but most importantly, with this economy, a massive army supply lead for a Zerg player. We didn't have Archons or anything. Archons and Immortals would have been the combo to hit it. The double Immortal was good for a bit, but Archons honestly would have been really good against the Ling Bane. I mean, even without Storm, that would have been enough. That base is pretty mined out anyway, so if there is anything there, I wouldn't be it. But oh, this is game and emotional damage coming right up here. Oh no. No, not like this. Wait, Hero's trying to hang on. The GG. Too much was dead. Mr. Zerg wins. Hero stayed on roaches too long. True. Very well said, Oscork. Playing into the memes. What a game. Very crazy stuff. Woo-wee. We got ourselves a humdinger and we ain't even in the finals yet, folks. That's what I'm talking about here. All right. Yeah, Bane connection and Link follow-up is just rough. But there's just so many Banes. So much pain in the Bane pain train. Moving on to game number 2. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Hardware. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Kaizi, it is Solar. Moving on to game numero dos. We do have an earlier probe going out, potentially trying to get a block on Hardware. And we shall see what happens. Who called that game at the start? Well, Maxim, you seem to be a little biased against... You're pro Protoss, but yet appearing to be a little biased against the Zerg and the Terrans. But realistically, it's Hero. But I mean, even Yeti, it's not just saying you, there was other people. I'm calling you out just for the memes. But your pain at least got you a gifted sub. And I appreciate the heck out of you, Boris, for that. And even if you have a little salt, I appreciate the salt in chat too. Zerg too powerful in 1v1s, oh my goodness. I mean... The memes begin, and this is... You know, I'm a caster, I have to pull my lack of bias, but you know, I'm gonna pull the memes out. I am a Protoss player, as you know, so... All that said, we do have a core going down and the nat for Hero. And yeah. 22 gas coming up. 22 gas incoming. 22, or pylon rather. That's 22 gas, 21 gas, but 22 pylon is going to scout over here. Funnily enough, a depth opener again. It looks like the force third is going to be a little annoying to Solar. But in this map, it's not quite as bad, but there is a disconnect and creep for a bit. Probe is gonna... Well, he should kind of know that... I don't know, he's gonna try to be annoying and get a block on the third. Very, very cool stuff. Ling speed on the way. We got metabolic boost and 2 coins, just like normal. And it is going to be another Stargate opener from Mr. Hero. Probe is certainly met his maker here. That is one damn... Wait, I guess not. Solar is going to push aside, getting prepared for the Adept follow-up, which was scouted from the OV right here. It's going to be 2 Adepts. A little more of the same. The Enlightened Toss... the Enlightened Tossed Opener, as Scarlet called it, I believe. Something to that effect. I forgot earlier on DreamHack. Banger series, by the way, and shoutouts to Steadfast and Beowulf, my buddies, for their great casting. All right. Man, oh man, that is going down. Adept is going to take some damage, but is safe for the moment. May get a few more Ling kills, which wouldn't be too bad, because that was, yeah, that was a drone and a Ling, I believe. Yeah. That is exactly what it was. Oracle going to follow up behind this. There's going to be a little bit of slight damage to the natural, being annoyed as the Adept shades. Oh no, a bit of a miss shade. Ooh, does get another worker kill though. That's not too bad. 2 workers and a little damage to another's not too shabby. There is going to be a spore here. Another spore starting. Oh, look at this. Spore starting everywhere. And the other does finish right there. Pulsar beam. Not going to be able to find too much. Oh, he doesn't want to lose the Oracle. The Oracle survives. Second Oracle is going to follow up behind this. There's a third on the way. And that is the Fast Nexus. This is the regular hero build. He's able to secure his early third. That is what he wants to do with that Oracle pressure. And he's finding some more cheeky little drone kills here and there. Is he gonna get some here? There's another spore. Has to be careful to keep this alive. Trying to target fire this down, and he doesn't want to lose. Oh my god, that's so damn close. That Oracle is on 4 HP. Third Oracle coming in for pressure. But this is the 3 Oracle play with the Twilight and the Forge. For that fast, straight into +1 Blink Stalker play, as has been getting set into the meta, at least sort of. I think Hero's build is probably the tightest one. We've seen Neeb do it all over. We've seen like every Protoss, but we've even seen Neeb do it in my tournaments right after. I love the bias actually, because watching Ur and Crank Reductions, they follow Solar a little more as you follow Hero. Oh yeah, I mean honestly, I follow Solar a bit. They have then, but I've followed Solar pretty decently in tournaments at times. But very cool, thank you ARJ Skater. Do appreciate that. You lost your chair when betting on Protoss to win a PVZ. I mean, we've had it happen. We've had it happen plenty of times. Hero going out with the double Oracle. Oof. And the single in the main. Sorry about that. Overseer coming out for some changelings. Lings everywhere. Gotta love that Ling presence from Solar. I bet you Hero's gonna take this fourth, as would be his style. I kind of like this side more, but the pressure of Banelings always happens. But it's pretty predictable. Actually, that said, we don't have a Baneling nest yet. 6 minutes in the game. Roach Warren just finishing up Glio Reconstitution out of my 4 links. Oh, but what a beautiful stasis, Wardy. Let's heckin' go. 5 Overlords on the way. Fixing that supply block for Solar and How. 4th base going down as well. Was it scouted by the Oracles? I don't think so, but that's a pretty standard place. As I mentioned, not just for Protoss, but for Zerg. Well, we do have a Dropper Lord. Oh, no! A Dropper Lord. Blink is not finished. Is it going to get denied? This is going to be damn annoying. There's nothing in position here. In the main, of course. Is this going to be scouted? Oh, no. The humanity. But guess what? The Stalkers are getting warped in. And they may just get a free Ventral Sac Overlord. And yeah, this is all going to be cleaned up. Maybe some workers damage, but I don't think so. Not too many. Cleaned right up. Ventral Sacs Overlord down. That actually costs a little more, so at least some more trades. What is this? A proxy gate in the middle of the map. Quick as fuck. 4th base from Hero going down. As we all know, this is crazy, and it was not scouted. Potential Banes coming in after. Baneling that's just going down. Oracle's catching this. Gotta keep this base alive. 3 Oracles with a lot of energy is going to be able to put pressure on this to save it. Do we have anything in the wall? There's nothing in the wall. Little lag here. Sorry about that. That was the Korean server side push. But now there's Roach Ravager, Ling Bane, or Lings. Not Banes just yet. Lings find their way in, but the Oracles clean them up. This is actually looking pretty good for Hero. Although he's down in supply a little bit, he has that 4th base secured. This is going to be one Baneling potentially, or just some scouting. The Ling does survive against the Oracles over here. Hero's army is actually pretty close, and he is on +1 ground weapons ahead of his opponent, going into +1 melee again. Would like to see him change up a bit. The +1 melee for Lings makes this a little tougher with the higher Rav count, usually is what this turns into. Then, and he kind of trades out Roaches for Ravs as need be. So it's more Ling Bane. But this is such a cheeky play. Oh, buddy, +2's on the way, and Charge gonna finish up. This could be pretty good before Banelings comes. Centrifugal Hooks on the way. No Banelings in production, but a lot more Lings mean they're gonna be coming up. But if the pressure's in, now that Charge is finished, once +2 comes in, this is gonna be big. We're gonna see target fire of Banelings. Oh, Overlords pulled in to kind of deny some attacking from our Protoss player. But you know what? That's a lot of Overlords going down, actually, in this fight. Baneling's getting kind of cleaned up a bit. Centrifugal Hooks a ways off, but it's on the way. This proxy is so weird, so cool, but oh, the Zealots eat the Banelings. The Oracle's putting pressure on this. Blinkstalkers need to blink away. Oracle's still helping us out. Killing the Queens. That's so little Queens. There's no Stargate units, but 12 probes went down behind us in this base. But it doesn't matter. I think this is just such a crazy push for Hero. He's down to 55 workers though, but with 4 bases he can do it. He needs to snipe a base. He didn't do it at all last game. He has a nice little surround from the stasis ward still in effect. He's gonna try to snipe this. Drones being pulled against this. He has to be careful. GG. Hero takes game number 2, and we move on. God damn. That was some great decision making. What a cool game. Oof. And here we go. Moving on to game number 3. Jesus, we have a best of 5 finals after this. And it's whoever wins, this is going to be a banger of one. It's either going to be a ZVT or a PVT. But our Protoss player, the Doubters, you know what? Have now shown reason to think ahead. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to change it up in the order. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner, Berlingrad, representing Kaizi. This is our Blue Zerg player, Solar. And his opponent in the upper left. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero. In the red. Realistically, I'm reading off the chat. It seems like chat is all going for Hero. Smartly, not just because it's a Zerg. Or not because it's a Protoss. But because it's Hero. So, at the same time, I feel like Solar really has kind of a bit of a build order advantage against our Zerg player. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gadzi. Hatch going down. Looks like it's a pretty standard 16, 16, 16 for our Zerg. Or 16, 16, 17 rather. For the Hatch gas pool. And our Protoss player going for 20 Nexus, 20 core. Solar, or Hero's basically just going to do same iterations of the build. And I know everybody thinks, oh, it's the old Adept Oracle opener play for the whole thing. Now, this build is new and definitely reminiscent of Haas. How you doing, Florencio, by the way? The man, the myth, the legend. My homeboy, the sewer mermaid himself. In the chat. We do have a core going down and Nexus here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, Pylon again going away from the grain. And yeah, on Berlingrad, that is a little bit of an exposed Overlord. For a bit second Overlord, though, gonna go in and scout this. Curious to see what Solar does this game, honestly. Hero's gonna be a little bit more of the same. I have a feeling he could change it up, but he is the originator of this build exactly. Though we did see him change it up with the Foracles. Florencio, I can't do that yet. That's something we gotta work on. I've talked to him about it. With ESL, you need to have... We need to get the forms in and get it approved, which I think we'd be able to do. And I mentioned you being able to do like YouTube of EPT cups. It's something we gotta talk about. But I need you to get... I need some information to even get that started, and you need to fill in a co-caster form, because they're not taking more casters, unfortunately. I did ask about it. But Florencio, I'd definitely love to have you, and I do apologize for that. It's just because it's ESL. They are pretty tight about things. Like, there's a whole bunch of rules about it. If this was one of my tournaments, it's obviously you'd be more than welcome to. But this is Z Corporate Pro Leagues, I guess. But we'll definitely get that rolling, Florencio, if you'd like. Call in sick? What do you mean? I do enough of that, but I don't have work tomorrow, Maxim. We'll definitely... I'm hoping we get Florencio and EPT cups. Even if a co-caster role. You can cast with Chicken Man then. You can cast with Chicken Man would have to fill in forms too when he gets back to it, but... You can cast with Renegade, you can cast with a bunch of us. Heck, you could even, if he was be willing to, you could even cast with Pig. Which I bet you could do that. That would be pretty fun too. But I'm looking forward to more casting with Florencio in the future. Alright, anyway, I'm talking about that. We got a game going on. 2 Oracles going in. And yeah, my observing works a little scuffed right now. Oracle's gonna fly in, try to get some vision, and yeah, they're gonna not find anything just yet. Not going to be too greedy into the main base. Deciding between the main and the nat. Smartly choosing the nat for second. 3-4 workers. Not any hull damage yet, but they're about to get it. Oops, sorry about that, guys. Man, yeah, and guys, make sure you smash that follow button on Florencio. The man, the myth, the legend. Okay, another Oracle coming in, getting more damage, focusing some pressure off. And Hero again with that third base, finishing at 455. Very good timing for a Protoss player. Oh, good, thank you. I didn't mean to make a big deal out of things. It's just, it sucks, because I'd be like, yeah, let's just hop in right now. I'd be like, let's go for the finals, Flo. Chat wants Florencio and Dave. The dream team. Hopefully with Chicken Man again someday. Shit's fun. Yee. Alright. It is not Foracle. I like, this is such a tight build, and little things can put it on its edge. So like, I feel like Solar's the type of player that can kind of build order counter this from his love of Lings and melee, and even getting Carapace the one game, I think made the difference of why he won that first game. That is why we saw a little bit of different stuff here. Oh, sorry. Oracle's finding more value, but one does die, sadly. The other two with some good health, able to get a few more hits. Doesn't want to be too greedy, though. These Oracles are expensive and very valuable, allowing him to get more Stalkers in, more his tech. He's continually upgrading, etc. Not a fast as hell fourth base, yes, yet. It's still going to be a good time one, I'm sure, from Mr. Hero. He's not going to do anything different, no robo, but it's still a cool play style because it's just nothing but aggression and micro and pressure. Corpo leagues. All right, Stalkers moving across the map before Blink is out. I don't know if this is the call. He's going to keep pressure. Would like to have had a little bit more timing from Hero, but look at this. Taking a fourth base like a Chad. Just under 7 minutes, so it's still, I think for the matchup, it still feels like an early an early base, but oh, he's gonna add more oracles behind this again. Some players need to take note of this as they're doing the hero build. Hopefully they are watching or check this out if they see it on YouTube as it goes in here to see, but they're all playing around with different ways of doing this. I could see potentials where you could tech up earlier too, but we do have some link pressure on the 4th behind us as we see on the minimap, but realistically more actions going on here. Oh, that is just an overseer. Yep, it's one link versus a probe. That's correct down for the link. Another probe coming down, gonna fight it. Ooh, beautiful multitasking from both players, even the Ling probe micro. Look at this. Oh, sentries. Sentries tickling down the Zergling. One just waiting here. I like the Ling presence of Solar. He's always got such great Ling presence, even if he doesn't have much. A Changeling and 2 Lings are making all the difference for vision for Zerg. Though this is cleaned up. Oh, a Ling run by into the natural, but it's gonna be blocked by the Stalker. Changeling scouts this. May have some more prism, a warping just yet. Yeah, it's more Stalkers. Stalker Oracle. And just continued upgrades. It's such a Chad play against Zerg. Hey, what up, Saffron? Saffron is going to be casting here with me soon, too, guys. Guys, make sure you give Saffron a follow. He is actually... He's approved. He sent me the profiles. Hopefully we can get that in for Monday. I'm going to talk to Iceguard. Florencio, I'm going to send you all the information tonight. And yeah, hopefully it all goes through well. So we'll be bouncing co-casters. That is the play. I want to get all you guys casted. But guys, make sure Saffron is already basically at the approved step. I just have to hand off 2 more things. And we are good to go for Monday. Monday on Eastern United States time anyway. But I'm sure we're going to get this rolling and we'll get talking to people. Oof. We got plenty of EPT cups to go around. I know this is going to put more pressure on me to cast more. When I have life going on, but that's okay. Lots of Stalkers. This is a 105 supply of mostly Stalkers, some Zealots, and 4 Oracles. Gonna actually do a good job scouting the Banes and putting a little pressure on them, getting one little poke off here, but the Zealots really don't want to be fighting there. Oracles getting some work, putting some pressure, getting some damage on the Ravs. But these Banes are gonna split off from the Zealots. Oh, beautiful snipe on the hatch. It's so many Stalkers. They just snipe that hatch almost effortlessly. Oh, Lings are running into Banes. That's not what you want to do. But the Oracle's actually helping out a ton with this Banelings behind this Lings. Makes this rough, but the snipes from Hero are so strong. Banelings is making it connect to the Nexus. Not what you want to see. There's no battery to heal it right away, so a snipe for a snipe. Meanwhile, Zealot's trying to run in, but there's so many Lings. Roach Ravager hitting its own Lings with a little misclick. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh my god. How is Saffron doing, by the way, too? And Base Seed. Life is a struggle with Pili emote. Oh god. So damn rough. And yeah, this is gonna get cleaned up. Damn. Snipes on the Queens. Even this is crazy. Solar is on his back foot. He is gonna tech up more. But Hero's actually gotten the damage he need more than game number 1. Not quite game number 2. Because our Zerg player is just advancing and advancing, getting that +2 Carapace, Adrenal Glance, and +3 melee attacks. Hold the phones. Solar has, Hero has a 5th base. He's ahead on bases, which makes this rough too, but the tech, getting the Templar Archives is huge. Hopefully he uses it in Archon's Ultra Cavern is going to be a bit of a pain, but the income for Hero is too much. And it's going to be a PVT Finals. Woof. Wow. Whew. Damn, that is crazy. Florencia, how crazy is it that not only has he been on the A stage, we had Beowulf and Steadfast today casting freaking Disc versus Estrella and Neeb versus Scarlet. And Neeb advanced. Disc put up a hell of a fucking fight though in that those were great PvPs too at Disc and Estrella for those of you that caught them. It's been a crazy day of StarCraft. We're concluding on to the next day in my time zone anyway. Into this. Man, oh man. Good stuff. All right, here we go. GG. Okay, Beyond versus Hero. The finals. Berlingrad, Blackburn, Hardware, Glittering Ashes, and 2,000 Atmospheres. Oh, what a banger of a finals this is. Let's heckin' go, chat. Let's heckin' go. And damn, this is a best of 5 this late. Can you guys believe Steadfast is casting this even after today and all the days? And he might be on more tomorrow. Man, oh man. Oh man, my back. Sorry, we got a little lag here. I hope it's not me. For the love of God, don't be me in game. It's on Korea. Disco P. God, I love Disc. He's such a good dude. And I hope this isn't just me. Fuck, this sucks if it's just me. Damn. It's not on stream. Oh, Zombie Grub has it too, I think. Okay, we'll see what it is. Oh, Hero disconnected. Sorry, guys. It was Hero. Man, oh man. All right, we got ourselves a PVT finals, TVP, depending on how you're looking at it. One of my favorite matchups to cast. Actually, if not my favorite, depending on what goes on. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Bion. And you know what? Hero is going in to avenge his teammate Zest. In our finals, best of 5. Could go either way with these two guys. We could see some extra cheeky play from both of them. Can say more of the Hero build. The Hero build actually could be pretty good in said matchup. But very good stuff. Oof. We had a little bit of everything tonight. A cannon rush and PVT. I don't know, just all sorts of stuff. Very cool build in game 2 out of Hero versus Solar. In our previous series, that was just so funny to see that proxy gateway in the middle of the map as it advanced on, rather than a warp prism. Very cool stuff. An interesting way to go with it, more of the same as he was doing. Okay, Bion is just gonna poke around, hoping not to get pro blocked. Hero hasn't even scouted. Yeti gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Yeti. I'm always nervous about everything. I'm like, now that all the casters are back and everybody's moving up in the world, Dave's gonna be, the month of Dave is over. Thank you so much, man. It's been a hype 2 months of streaming and casting and getting to cast DreamHack. It's all been great. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. The Gauntlet Wizard, Iactas 2, Berserker Vibes, Solo Sam, and Pylon Man. Hero is going to have his natural done. Stalker is going to be out in time for the Reaper. I loved how Hero is smartly putting a Pylon right there without scouting, just in case of a proxy Reaper from Bion and his Bion location. Thank you so much, Yeti. Hype! What a goddamn legend. Yeti Spaghetti with the 5 gifted. And that would mean gifting. I gotta see how many, a ridiculous amount of subs to my channel. Y'all too kind to me, fam. Love you, Yeti. Reaper is gonna continue on out trying to get some more scouting information, most likely more than anything. He wants to see what Hero is opening. Reaper's gonna be scouted, both Stalkers. Gonna try to fight this, but the Stargate ultimately is gonna be revealed, and the Oracle, but it is gonna go down. So altogether, not too bad. 1 worker killed as to be expected by Bion, but Reaper is put down to rest. That deadly Beyond Reaper. Okay, it is going to be... Ooh, funnily enough, this is going to be a 3-Rex follow-up before the start board. So, it's... Haha, does he have concussive? No. It's the Marauder Cyclone opener. One of Beyond's crazy builds. The Beyond build machine. Cyclone will be out to greet the Oracle, but we'll see what happens. Definitely a smart play after the Stargate read and the Oracle read from the Reaper, which I think, knowing Beyond, he was probably right on top of it, but oh no! Beautiful rev tag, doesn't get the Cyclone, but I think it did just see it from the tail end of the structure between the factory and the supply depots. It was certainly scouted. Hero gonna try to secure a third base. The Cyclone's gonna go out to try to deny the third base. Stalker's kind of pushed apart. What do we see behind this? We have the tech lab and, well, the first tech lab down for the barracks. We're gonna probably see a swap Reno. It's 2 Cyclones. And I bet you we're gonna see a swap Reno after. Stem on the way, Blink on the way. And it's looking like a PVT, folks. Just 1 token Oracle. Will not find the Marine. And actually, Beyond is waiting. Not really doing this. I always got the Yeti. Well, I'm just saying, I've had a pretty hype, actually, couple months. My Twitch has been blowing up for a long time, so I expect some things to slow down sometimes, but it's a little nerving when you do a lot of streaming. I'm starting to understand more and more some of the stuff that guys like Nero and stuff have said on their YouTubes and on streams talking. When you're full-timing, I mean, I know I have a job, but let's be real, I put in full-time plus hours, though I don't have all the days like Steadfast on the EPT Cup days and like Roddy and stuff. I'd certainly have still in those hours 10 to 15, I wouldn't say 15, 10 to 12 hours a couple of the days a week. But all in all, well over 40-hour weeks. And I've been trying to dip it down a bit when I can. Alrighty, so Stalker's pushing out. And yeah. Well, we'll see here. Fourth Nexus, not gonna go down too cheeky, which is smart for Hero. Hero is gonna possibly get like snipe on combat shields, does he? Oh yeah, he's trying to. It's such a he loses 2 Stalkers, but ultimately I think it was worth it when it was that close to being completed. That's a big delay for Mr. Beyond the Reaper man, and you know what? Stalker's still gonna put some pressure trying to trade out, but it's only 3. Army supply looking way in favor of Beyond, and this drop's gonna be annoying. Pylon scouting everywhere though. He's got the initial pylon for the Reaper, a setup for a base, pylon to scout the push out, pylon to scout the drops. This is a lot of information and a hallucinated Phoenix. Oh, nice snipe on the Cyclones. However, this drop in the natural is gonna be a problem, forcing a recall. And well, there's Zealots here. Charge is not here. This is rough, but you know what? The sentries could help. The hold position actually scares the shit. It scares the bejesus out of Beyond for a moment, so that actually worked to his advantage. It bought him time for charge. Beyond's gonna read through the bullshit in a bit, though. There's only like 3 Stalkers with a 4th warping in, some slow Zealots. Actually, the slow Zealots has tipped his hat. Charge is on its way. Oh, Beyond's not paying attention, but guess what? The force fields help so much. Oh, but the Widow Mine doing so much damage. Another done. Charge is completed. Oh, it doesn't get the kill on the Widow Mine. 8 workers going down behind us. I think this is Beyond's game to win. Potentially. He's dropping a 3rd behind it, but the worker count actually pretty okay for Hero, and he's been gaining some army. Beyond's just slowly patrol pathing across the map, but now the charge lots are out. Does he have +1? No, there's no upgrades for Hero this game. He's gonna still be fine for a bit. Beyond with +1 infantry, concussive shells is gonna be annoying. Oh, but the Widow Mines. Oh, does he see the other one? Has to be careful. Alright, I think Hero might be possible. He's getting a Warp Prism. Okay, he's gonna try to get some damage in the back. And beautiful blink. Hero is right on top of it. Can't blink away from this army, but is gonna reposition, regroup, and use the Zealots to kind of tank, but concussive shell makes them less impactful. It is gonna be, oh, look at that. The Psycho Medevac with nothing in it. Well, it is a free Medevac, but Ghost Academy is gonna make this really rough. Hero on 3 bases only. No forge, no tech. Just Stalker Zealot. And yeah, 3rd orbital coming up. Bunker is denied. But the concussive shell marauder is going to be such a pain to these Zealots. Warp Prism coming in for reinforcements potentially, or pick up drop micro, I should say. Catching the, wow, 11, 12 workers. All right, this is the kind of damage that we need to see come out of Hero. He's seeming very committed. He's sticking on this 3-base push, but it loses impact if he doesn't find value continually, because our Terran player is teching up Ghost Academy, +1 infantry armor, but catching 12 workers was kind of nice. There is an observer gonna catch the Widow Mine, and a beautiful blink back, forcing the head away from everything. So much damage. Oh man, Zealots warping in, trying to find value. A lot of Zealots warping in, and the Stalkers in the front catch it off the reinforcing Marauders, etc. Warp Prism gonna go pick up some units. 11 workers going in. Oh my god, does Hero do it? Does Hero just pick Bion apart? He has done so much damage. Bion is now down on workers. He does have the army still. Had the Vikings, and he may have lost that Warp Prism. Yeah, he's about to lose it. Actually, Warp Prism does survive. Only thing I don't like, no tech behind us. We do have an Immortal in the natural coming. Mortal, good unit, but that +1 infantry armor is going to make this a lot scarier for a Protoss to deal with this. Just now getting a Robo Bay and a 4th base behind us at about almost 10 minutes. But the pressure put on was crazy. Almost killed the 3rd base. It wasn't even an orbital. And just so many worker kills. Hero trying to keep the pressure with a lower army and not with the upgrade advantage. Just to buy time to tech up and just keep crumbling the economy. Stalkers and Zealots, Sentries and Immortal. He's just trying to do whatever he can. Now that Vikings are out, he has to be careful not to lose the Prism, especially during a warp-in. And yo, what up, Reza? Zaro Kakabari. Kakadoodle-doo. Oh my goodness. This is a beautiful blink backwards from Hero. Bien does still have the troops, but Hero's starting to gain a very close army lead. Widowmine does, oh, forces friendly fire. That is actually huge. Just got a little bit, but these force fields are going to help clean this right the heck up. Snipe on the medevac. Snipe on a lot of this. Ghost does land some EMPs, but you know what? The upgrade is not there for the MP, so it's not as... the radius just isn't there, and it isn't as impactful. Disruptors. Ooh, I love the disruptor call with this. That's so good for Hero. Hero might just take this Widow Mine at the last second, but beautiful force fields creating the Zealot Stalker sandwich with some Immortals to tank for the Marauders. Oh, but the Widow Mine's gonna get some great value. Does the Disruptor connect? Nope. Bion is not gonna take the bait. Is gonna cause some issues. Well, actually, that friendly fire from... Oh my god, this is just so scrappy. Some of this is a little hard to see, but my god. You know what? Let's take a look from the side angle on this one. We're gonna mess with you, chat. The fight's so weird. Oof. Yeah, it's trading out pretty evenly. Hero, not with upgrades. Again, going for double disruptor. He's just on pure, unupgraded, good old-fashioned Protoss. Oh, the disruptor gets sniped. Very unluckily. Zealots putting some hurt in. Hero pulling workers back yet again. If you're going this gateway heavy, the forge play at least helps out. We don't even see one being used behind us. It's just constant pressure and aggression. 4-base economy. Not even 4-base saturation. Hero's just kind of moving stuff as he needs it, it seems like. There's been no forward momentum from the Terran on the other side of the map other than this push right now. And there's no Colossi in this game. There's no Templar. There's no Dank Templar. This is just meat and potatoes. Marine Marauder, Medevac, some Ghosts against Disruptors and Widow Mines. Oh, that snipe on the Medevac is going to help out a little bit. A lot of oversaturation going on and mining out for Bion. Warp Prism going to try to go in and catch a warp in this Widow Mine. Does it scout it? I think it does. Funnily enough, What do we have coming on? Yeah, I think we're gonna see something in position here. Zealots, oh, are gonna possibly just get hit by this. But a little nice multi-prong attempt from Hero. Not gonna be able to find much damage here. And there's like, oh, none of the disruptors land. Very unlucky, but the Immortals, Big Daddy Immortals still put into work. It's gonna help us quite a bit, cleaning up a lot of this Bio War Prism still loaded up. But it's gonna be hard for him to find some value here. No, nice warp in though. Can he save it? Can he get the value? The Widow Mine is gonna do some serious damage. A nice drop in the front. Hero putting so much pressure on this game. Such a cool way to play. No upgrades, just fucking full-on brute force. This is a mature channel. I can legally say that on ESL. Because it is marked so. To my knowledge, I wouldn't do this. I couldn't do this on their streams. But, yeah. Holy shit, 3 Zealots still in. They're going to pick off even more workers. Let's take a look at the workers killed. 51-9. Hero just playing like such a Chad. It's 14 minutes in the game. Still sick in here. He does have more gas sats because he's been in this. Just going pure disruptors. He's mined out here. Not taking another base. He doesn't want to. But I wouldn't hate seeing some long distance mining as crazy it is from the eastward side. He's put so much pressure on. He might as well continue up the economy. Would like to see a Templar Archives, honestly. He did lose the War Prism. But you know that War Prism. Oh no! Okay. I was gonna say YOLO disruptors can be rough. And the stem is a good drug. Oh my god, but that Nova was so good. And the Zealots coming in with the counter flank stalkers. Don't get it. Oh, a disruptor's gonna die to a Widow Mine. That's very unfortunate. I guess that gives him position. Otherwise, Vikings totally useless now. And yeah, they're gonna go down too, eventually. Good boys pull, and these 4 Marauders a bit of a problem. Oh, wow. Bien always so good using Widow Mines randomly all over the map. We didn't even see that one, but goddamn. Great fucking game. You're super soaked. I mean, stupid soaked. She's a cat. You're allergic. Oh, Hero takes game number 1 from the Reaper Man. What a goddamn banger. How you doing, Reza and Yeti? Yeti, thanks again for the 5 gifted. So fucking based. During that fantastic game. Guys, if anybody's new here, please smash that follow button. We're gonna keep the forward momentum of the Dave channel going into June. Let's keep that hype going, baby. Alright, we're going on to game number 2. Got the Grizzly long cut on deck. I really wouldn't have minded some brews. There's no way possible for me to get him, but you know, this is fucking great. I'm just applying in text with that. You guys will see it. Our advanced age provides our immature humor, but it's technically marked otherwise. Anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Blackburn, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the bottom right. Give it up for Shopify Rebellions. Bion, who is looking to go for a proxy barracks. Is he doing on his side of the map? Classic Bion play and a Bion location. He's just going to do it in his Reaper Cliff zone. Very typical Bion play on Blackburn. Everyone right here is Kirkdown. True, Yeti. You're 100% sober, Gene Sim. Yeah, you've been. But you're still Kirkdown, Gene Sim. You don't have, it's a way of life. Midtown Kirktown, baby. You're as a hell, yeah. Yeah, you guys can set this up too. It is a best of 5 again, so we got some games. We got some potentials. Bion gonna take this again with some cheeky shenanigans. Or is he gonna take this one? Or is Hero gonna take him down to Kirktown? There it is, Beyond going for the 1-1-1 play. The Proxy Reaper. All of it. Hero is not going for anything too cheeky. He's going to go for a Nexus. Hero's one to cheese too, so he may just scout around first. Yeah, he's going to get his Nexus, then he's going to go for a little poke around, see what he can find. Hero again, Beyond again, going in that location he likes to take the most. A man's got a Cuckerton. Oh my goodness. And there it is, the Telltale Bunker. Does Hero pull anything? Hero is not going to pull anything this game. And I don't know how much I like that. Personally, I like seeing a couple probes at least. As silly as that sounds, but that's actually a tough location. There's a lot of RNGs in favor of the SCV. So, that being said, it's not the biggest deal. Stalker is the weapon of choice. I like the Stalker openers against this, provided you micro your probes. And actually, some decent probe micro with that. From Mr. Hero. Hero is gonna have to wait a little while because that is a central position. Wait, that's a little forward-facing shield battery, though. Shouldn't he have tucked a little back? He did have the pylon there for Reaper scoutage, but the downside's the delayed scouts. Oh, look at this. Hero already in position again with the second Stalker on the slow field zone Reaper Cliff. But it's probably just going to poke right back in. Another Stalker in production. The safe Tri-Stalker opener. Oh, that's so good. The SCV goes down. This is game ogre. The third Stalker comes out even for... Oh, man, that is one dead Reaper. And yeah, it's Kirk down, Jake. Jenkums, Cheese the Protoss, what up? Envy Parlay with the long cock from Chicken Man's. Guys, if you subscribe to Chicken Man, you get the long cock, and if you're a tier 2 subscriber like I am, you get the chesticles. So it adds a chest to the base, so use your imagination what the flex buff chest looks like with the long cock from Chicken Man. Thank you, Envy Parlay. Don't judge, it won't budge. One of the best emotes I've seen in a while. And the ballsiest, literally, Chicken Man's long cock. And Boris with the border shrugs. Oh my god, that one's a weird one too. It goes over the top of stuff. Nazaro Bari with the Serp Jam on. I need to fix the Serp Jam so somehow it's bigger for a gift. Anyway, this is going to be a Widowmine drop with what the follow-up? He's got Raven. Delayed third base from Hero this game. He's going to go into Roboplay. No, it's just like a 4-gate blink, kind of. Well, not really 4-gate, actually. He's got a delayed third. He's teching up. He's saturating his gas. That means he's got an observer on the way. Beautiful probe pull. It's going to be pretty well contained. It's only 2 mines. The Reaper's still going to be annoying in the front. Nothing to defend. He's gonna split up the Stalkers. This is contained pretty well for the moment. Blink's gonna be done, and it is gonna be a Marine Tank Raven push from Beyond. All right. Do you like the double forged Colossi follow-up? That is 100% what it's gonna be. A Medevac taking a little bit of a beating. Yeah, this is a more aggressive Protoss play, little less greed. But certain to be pretty good in defense if you can hold out to get the tech and, you know, potentially the upgrades. Envy Parlay. Alrighty. Stalker's Garden. The back still just trying to make sure that Medevac's dead. But honestly, you can only do it 3. Yeah, that's perfect. He put 3 back there. That's all he needed. Needs to have some frontward vision and momentum. Terran is going to push out and likely have stim and combat shields with this, with the 2 tanks and the Raven. Raven could even push out to the side, which is a typical Beyond play. Actually, Raven is going to come into the natural. Very unluckily for Hero, who is not paying attention. Looks like he's pulling it from judging by the mini-map before, but I don't know. Stim not quite done yet. Combat shields at least not there. That Raven has more energy, and guess what? It is going to get up. Another auto turret sentry is going to go down. Nope, it's going to get cleaned up. But this push coming in, extended thermal lance, is not even a thought. in its robotic daddy's dirty mind. Whatever the fuck. That chicken looks cursed on dark mode. Alright, here we are. Raven is going to return with the army. Blink Stalkers are here, but you know what? He has to be careful still. This is pure Marine, though. And the Guardian Shield and Colossi are going to be good. Second Colossi going to pop. Stim not quite done. It is going to be ready to second. But you know what? Before then, that is one dead group of Marines. Beyond took a third behind us. It's just getting built on location. Extended thermal lance. Not on the way. Yeah. This is going to be a no third base for Hero for a long goddamn time. But in this case, it may not matter. The upgrade advantage and the high-tech units may be very good. That's Kirk down. Alright, Beyond actually slightly down for the moment on supply, going for concussive shell combat shields, and +1 infantry weapons did just finish, but it's +1 infantry weapons against +1 ground armor and ground weapons from our Protoss player. Hero 3-1 calling it Yeti. Not a bad assumption for where this is looking. Observer making its way up to the pervert pillar and pushing in a little bit. Extended thermal lance just now coming. That's a little interesting from Hero, but he wanted to get his Colossi count up, I think. And with the upgrades, he's going to be banking on it. Observer going to give him some high ground vision, but can he poke up here? He is going to try to, but guess what? The tech is already mostly up. Combat shields is down. Concussive shell is going to make this really rough, especially with the slope field zone. We're getting some server side lag. Sorry, folks. And yeah, this third base not quite established for a Protoss player. He does have it. Workers looking in favor of Beyond, which is kind of scary for a Protoss when you're kind of on even footing for a base. He's going to be able to fix the saturation, catch quite up pretty quick with Chrono Boost though. Granted, 3 base Mule Hammer, good drug. I'm amazed at how much better Protoss players have become. Kappa. Okay, we have disruptors behind us. That's actually a cool call from Hero. That's probably your best chance in a comeback mechanic, especially when you expect some other stuff. Ooh, disruptor gonna not find any value. It's instant dead from the 3 tanks. Hallucinated Phoenix gonna throw off our Terran player, but there's a Raven, so it's not gonna do much. No, not like this. You're throwing away your Stalker's charge down on the way out. He's trying to snipe the Raven, but that's just not what you want to do. You don't want to engage the tanks. Another disruptor out because he get a good hit. Oh, 2 interference matrices. This is going to rely a lot on a Nova, and he's not using it. He's not using it. He's going for the tank. Clears the forward position tank out. Colossi trying to run back for dear life, but guess what? The interference matrix just ran off. The Marauders are so good against Colossi. It's actually kind of disgusting sometimes. Then you think of the value of the units. That is one thing that just ends up silly in this game. Any way you look at it. On any side, there's the weird unit comps that just don't seem to make sense. But like even one Marauder against the Colossi does surprising amounts of damage. So it gets pretty comical and turn for how good they are against Marines. They're not the greatest against Marauders. That said, the 1-1 upgrade advantage, well, is now it's double eBay this game for Beyond, which is going to be good. He reacted kind of a little better, the different type of play style. Delaying the Ghost Academy, but +1 vehicle weapons means tanks are still going to be a weapon of choice in this game. Charge is going to finish. War Prism not out, or Charge did finish. Still, a lot of this has to be dealt with very cautiously from our Protoss player, even though he's advancing on the other side of the map. 4th base is going down for both. In the gold base for Protoss. And look at this, we're going to have a warp in. Again, we got Zealots going into the main. We've not seen a Dark Shrine at all yet in the finals. Just want to point this out. The game's kind of going in weird ways. The previous game's such a cool one. Hey, nice long cat, Raven. Oh, this Warp Prism is denied. Hero has to be careful not to lose it. We can at least reinforce in the front, and that he is. Let's take a look at the gate count. 8 gates. Usually you'd have a little more, but from how this is open with Robo, we're going to have Gravitic Drive going for the Warp Prism, and Army supply looking in favor of Hero, but the setup so good. Nice SimCity with the supply depots and stuff. Beautiful blink forward. In a way, gonna catch one of the tanks, but Hero has to keep this army alive. He's lost a lot of that supply. But the force field's so good. Starting to trade out a little better. But oh my god, the power units is going down. Can he get a good Nova? The Desperation Nova. Oh, but the split's too good from our Terran player. Another Disruptor coming in. Trades going a little better for Hero now. He's got some more supply in, but has to be careful. Marauders also so good against Zealots after a while. That concussive shell. Ground weapons, ground armor +3 coming down for Hero. But now Bion is caught up, so everything's kind of even out. Stalker's gonna help a bit. Oh, beautiful catch of Disruptor, killing like 3 Marauders. Not too bad for a Protoss player. Bion now taking the gold base. Again, the scarier part is the even economy in the losses of tier 3. Let's take a moment. Look at the losses. Terran trading slightly better. Oh, we have the battle report, folks. We are on Observer Plus because the admin made it. Look at this. Oh, buddy. You get all the stats. You may need to go home. Yeah, my girlfriend doesn't usually stay over here because of this stuff in my house. I gotta quit smoking is my thing, but we both have cats, but I can understand. And some other allergy stuff here. Oh my goodness. Can the Zealot drop? Do something. Oh, okay, there's one in the natural too, cheekily hiding there. Now it's gonna go put some pressure in. That's the kind of work Hero started needing to do a while back, but it's so hard to do in Blackboard in some cases. There's a big ass drop in the 12 o'clock position. It's not gonna be scouted. This could go get a lot of damage. Hero getting a 5th base behind us. He wants to secure this lead after putting economic pressure on. We're about to get to 3-3 on both sides. 4th base is a planetary, of course, for our Terran player. But yeah, this is going to be a stim pulverization. However, guess who called it? Hero called it. He moved back. He still has the Warp Prism. Missile turrets are out. He can't do this. There's a nice little recall of even more Protoss as the 5th base is trying to get secured. It's a lot of bio. The EMP actually doing a lot of damage to a lot of this. Oh, snipes a medevac with some units. Gets a surround on the units with the Archon and the Stalkers. Just a little bit of bio in one of those medevacs. This is huge. Scan in the main, kind of psyching out our Protoss player, but maybe he's just getting eyes on. Again, no Dank Shrine still. Would like to see that late game Dank Shrine kiss. And honestly, the economy is starting to favor Hero more now. Warp Prism trying to find value, but he just can't. That's just too good missile turret placement from our Terran player. Wouldn't hate to start seeing some photon cannons as the economy allows from our Protoss player, but it's just been trade versus trade versus trade versus trade on either side of it. Hero's army supply, that is Kirktown. Okay, a lot of this is Zealots, but let's be real, folks. He's got some disruptors. The rocks are down. He's got more versus less. Terran has positioning. The medevac drops are in there, and some of the stalkers and such are tied up in that corner. Oh no, the EMP's landing on the Archons is huge though, but the disruptors gonna find some value on the tank. Last one catches a bunch of ghosts. That is so good for Hero. Hero bringing it back up. Bion in desperation catches him because there's an all-army hotkey. But you know what? I don't think it matters. Stalker's going to come back, clean this up as the main engagement comes on. Bion in a lot of trouble. He is starting to trade out a little better, but Hero's kept the... actually, Bion getting a 5th base. This is hard to call. There's a 6th command center down even. And, yeah, there's been some tough fights, but some great moves from both players. Double disruptors going down. Beautiful pickup from Bion, but I don't know. Bases and such aside, we're going to start seeing Protoss advance toward production, and if nothing else, supply blocks after from all of the excessive SimCity. GG, Hero takes it, and we're moving on to game number 3. Saffron, what up? Still here in the house. Beast. I might have one more of these. Let's see. We're going to do this for a while. These may alternate sometimes. I only have so many of them. We got a few more, and it's a tough call sometimes because things happen in this stream. People give money, but I need to do this. Saffron likely is going to be casting with me soon. It looks like we're all good to go. Heaven forbid we have this stuff. I have to get this in. Actually, I'm going to get that queued up after this. As soon as we're done, as late as it is, I'm going to submit that right away. We have our next game. All right, here we go. Saffron, I just updated that right before, because even though I drug in, you were quick to it. I just had a lot going on earlier. You're now in there. Welcome to VIP, Saffron. Okay, anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire. Get up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's hero in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left. Give it up for Shopify Rebellions. Beyond. Going for the cheeky play already. We're going to see a 1-1-1 aggressively. It looks like that's fast cast. Before barracks. More than likely. It could be something else. But Beyond's guys, a whole arsenal of cheeky play. Hero also as well. He's going to scout for Proxy Rex. He's not going to set up for Proxy, I don't think. He's just looking around for proxies. He's like, you know what, this is Beyond. We are up 2. Oh, I forgot to do that. He is 100% certain Beyond's going to do something cheekier. But yeah, Boris doing the game-by-game predictions, funnily enough. B6234. I'm guessing that's Gene Sim. With all the pog squirrels. I think I need to draw a cat, guys. Cat, winner, oof. Boris. Alright, we do have the nice Reaper wall from Hero. He's expecting proxy Reapers, but that's not going to be the case. I think we're going to see that Hellion play we saw Beyond do earlier against Zest, but guess what? Guess what? It's going to be scouted. It is shut down. This is now going to have to change Beyond's play. He could just still go for it elsewhere, but I think Hero knows exactly what's up. He's going into a Stargate play, more than likely. Not 100% confirmed yet, but it's looking very likely with the Adept opener. There you have it, folks. SCV is forced back. It is denied. I love this constant probe presence. Marine scouting for proxies as well. But this is just a very standard play from our Protoss player. Yo, 47 is thank you for the 100 bits. How are you doing, you legend? Based is Hack 47 is. I hope you are doing fantastic. And I know we don't have our man Chicken Man here right now tonight with us. Or streaming and casting on his own. Chicken Man and I do it sometimes too, but yeah. Oh, buddy. Anyway, Hellion's gonna push across the map. And it is going to be a little bit different of a play. It's going to be a Widow Mine drop follow-up. This could be devastating as well. But I think that little bit of psychological reaction could be rough. This could potentially be a 3-0. But again, a pretty nasty kind of play. Adept's going to shade back. Hellion's going to move in. The Probe's even pulled in the main. That's actually a little daring too from our Protoss player. Because that's actually more potential damage for the Hellions. A nice little pull split. And the Phoenix is going to do the work. There's only one more remaining. Actually, it was a big brain decision from our Protoss player. Phoenix is coming out. There's going to be a medevac coming with Widow Mines. Is it going to be 4? Is it going to be a double medevac drop? No, he's going to go with a Viking follow-up. 3. Okay, it is 4 Widow Mines. None of that Marine Widow Mine split. Third base going to try to go down at around 420. Potentially. Nope, it's not going to be. So this might be Phoenix Colossus. Let's see what this has got. The beautiful positioning of the Phoenixes. Okay, yeah, it's 430-ish. Just a smidge before. And, well, I think Beyond knows that the Phoenixes are likely there. Well, he's starting to react a little different. Look at the poll, the timing. These guys are just so on top of the timings of everything. What Giga Chat play. Oh my god. One of the Widow Mines guys in transit. Widow Mines are going to be completely cleaned up. And 2 workers went down behind this from Adepts. Adepts shading in, trying to get more vision, trying to get more value. Do scout the Cyclone, cancel the shade. And that is 5 Phoenixes. It's going to be more Phoenixes. Third base, coming, another gate going. We might be into a Phoenix charge lot yet again. I'm Gene Sim on mobile. That's awesome, Gene Sim. Oh my goodness. Man, oh man. So much pressure being dealt here. And yeah, 3 more workers falling at depths. And Phoenix is putting pressure. Like we're going back to Pilly times. This is so cool to see. Like back in the day, Pilly out of Hero. Alright, Hero is not going to start saturating that third base for some reason. I don't know why he's not. I think he was just too focused on the micro. But now he can start pumping out the workers and moving them. He had them. So realistically, this is some good stuff. Let's take a look at that battle report. Oh my god. Hero just in a fantastic position. He's getting more and more value. Phoenix is going to get even more workers behind this 4 and counting. Stim and +1 infantry weapons on the way. I hope I don't sound too distant, guys. I was stepped away from my microphone a bit. It is getting late. And I was sitting on my leg. That is not too good with my poor circulation, you know? Probably dumb. It's a lot of Phoenixes, though. No Widow Mines, funnily enough, from Hero. Or from Beyond. He is going for that reactor, though, on the factory. That's where we might see that little transition. But Widow Mines was the play against Phoenixes after when they're burrowed. It is a +1 armor charge lot timing. And yeah, this is a hell of a late time for me to cast this. It is now 3 in the morning here almost by 1 minute on my mark. All right, we do have 3 base saturation for Hero. He may just go for a cheeky 4th base, setting up pylons in position though. He did this before. I think he's going for a big 3 base push, but could go either way with Hero, and I think that's more than likely what it is. He's getting his robotics facility. He's getting his Templar archive for Archons. And maybe a Warp Prism. More than likely. He's dropping more gates. Yeah, this is a pretty committed 3-gate push before he even thinks about a 4th. If he even does. He's contained Terran to 2 bases. He's got so much value in terms of this. All... Oops, sorry. I don't know why that battle report was lost. That's a little glitch. Oh, because no engagement happened for a bit. My bad. Yeah, Heroes trades have just been so goddamn good this game. It's actually quite remarkable. But Beyond's army supply, certainly on the edge. Widow Mines and Marines with Medivacs and a Boys Pull. Okay, he's going off. Yeah, this is the... Well, it's just 3 racks. He's going more committed. He's going all in. I think Beyond has a chance to do this because this is mostly... well, no, he has charge. +1 armor. Feedback's beautiful on some of these Medivacs. He does have some force fields, and the Phoenixes aren't going to have as much value. Maybe on the Widow Mines. Okay, he gets great Widow Mine pickups. That's going to help. Friendly fire on the SCVs. Actually, surprisingly, is going to help a bit because the impactfulness of them just got shredded like they're probes in the stem bio. Archons, huge in the fight to this. That was such a great strategic play, and I think a little bit of luck forced into this. Can the Marines do it? Can Beyond get this all-in attack to find the value that it needs? But a Boys Pull, gonna distract if nothing else. Continued reinforcements of Marines coming. Widow Mine's gonna be a bit of a problem. But yeah, this is a 3 base to 2 base. And pretty much all in play. Archon Immortal not going to be in, and Archon forming the high ground. 2 of them, actually. Oh, God, that's so much probes, though. Beyond might actually just do this, but again, these Marines are so overstimmed. There's no medevac. Some are going to join behind this eventually. 2 more finally here, but that's just so much bio. The third base not going down just yet is pretty good, but he needs more Archons, and he potentially feedbacks. But I have enough Archons, and this just steamrolls it. The charge lots are good, too, but, yeah, I don't know. Stem Marines, think of the Archons are more than the charge lots at this stage of the game. Phoenix is going to go push out, try to get some vision. They actually can help with the medevacs anyways. It is more Marines, and more Marines coming behind us. Beyond is pretty committed. But the worker count's so goddamn close, even with the 3 bases from Hero. Okay, an Immortal with this is kind of nice, but like, again, it's Marines. It's not Marine Marauder. Marine, stemming Marines. Okay, these Phoenixes picking up reinforcements is kind of nice. They get them all. Okay, he forces the army back more. Medevac's gonna help keep this alive. But the Phoenixes are kind of nice to try to chip away at the Medevacs. Okay, Hero's getting a beautifully sized army, though. Beyond has one too, but I think Heroes is just... It's Kirk down, Jake. They're even on upgrades, but the charge lots, the Archons, the Sentries, an Observer in this against Widow Mines is still good. Another Boys Pull. I think this is the last push of Beyond. This could just be it. Phoenix is behind us too. Oh, yeah. This is patience and virtue, but the missile turret's starting to come up. I think some of this was a little later, but Hero just dealt so much damage earlier on. 11 more SCVs going down. Oh, God. Can we look at the battle report? I know the engagement's going, but that's just too much. Too crazy. Oh, wait. Wait, is it over yet? Okay, Archon, man, coming out. Beautiful Warp Prism Micro. It is an Archon Immortal pick up and drop. Battery overcharge doesn't save it. Oh, my God. Beyond might actually just do this. Beyond may just crack the shell, but Zealots coming in these. Again, overstim Marines. Not a lot of energy on the medevac, and the Archon still, or Archon, the Immortals from the play even gets the medevac. This is a disaster for Beyond. Beyond's basically relying on mules and a paltry bit of SCVs. The reinforcements getting picked off. Beautiful splits and pick up drop micro from Mr. Beyond. I don't know, this is getting close. I think Hero just has a hanging thread of a chance just because of what's there. Blank Stalkers were still in this component, and if we forgot about it, target fire the medevacs. He's relying on how overstimmed they are, but there was medevacs with energy. Oh, War Prism going down is really rough. 4 Zealots recall. This game is so close, it's a nail biter. It truthfully is. Well, I don't know now. It's not looking as good for Beyond, but Beyond doing it the best possible chance. Not wanting to go out 3-0. It's an absolutely maddening game. Beyond just hanging on with the... He has the army supply. He's killed so many workers. But it's even on worker kills. This is the game. This is the game of the night. Hands down, the game of the night. We had some wacky ones. We had some weird ones. But just how crazy back and forth, how the economy is staying, how the economy is. It's low workers versus low workers. Beyond down so many, but he's able to kind of, still with just mules, kind of coming back when he's just been making production the whole time. Beautiful Warp Prism Micro from Hero, however. And yeah, this is going to be tough for Beyond to go on to it. In production, just Widow Mines and Marines. Now all the medevacs were out. We don't have any more workers coming from Hero. He could probably fix his saturation more optimally mined for more production. But Beyond pulling up Beyond, he's going to split the army. Oh, God, this is going to possibly just put the nail in the coffin for Hero right here. Yeti may have called it, potentially, or we're a step closer. A lot could happen, but if this does, that's going to be like the miraculous comeback of our Terran King, Mr. Beyond. Ooh, that's the thing about Marines, though. They're going to be able to take the fight. Ooh, that was a beautiful High Templar warping, though. Getting the... Oh, no ability for Archon. This is a base race. It's a damn scary base race, but it is a base race. Okay, Beyond actually retreated home with a bunch of this. Main base Nexus going down. What? Is Beyond going to do this? Oh my God, the Archon falling is absolutely huge. A boys pull coming in. Hero calls it, and guess what? Yeti might be one step closer. Beyond brings us into game number 4. Holy shit. Absolute madness. Into the Inno has game number 4. Let's see if Yeti calls it, or are we going to see this? That was like an insane comeback, but kind of crazy how that could even be possible. Hero literally killed 2 rounds of SCV pulls off of the freaking natural and still isn't able to secure the hold with 3 base to 2 base economy and honestly some higher tech. Can we have a game that takes it? That honestly, in my opinion, was the nail biter, but like the ultimate comeback from Beyond. Yeah, the trades got wonky. That was just crazy. Regardless, that was just crazy. We're gonna change it up in alternate order, because who knows how this goes, and let us get this set up for where we're at. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero. In the blue. Glittering Ashes, a little bit different of a map. Definitely have fun. TVP, PVT one. But yeah. And you know what? Dave's done way more casting. Reza, are you surprised I've been streaming again today? I streamed a few times today, more than I said. Even though it was supposed to be the weekend of Dave chilling. So, we'll see what happens tomorrow. Well, yeah. Base Percival, by the way, guys. And Pilly Pilly. Shoutouts to Pilly Pilly and Percival for the raids. That was actually really cool and really nice of Percival. Make sure you kick both those guys a follow. Both pro players from NA, Pilly, and Percival from Korea. Damn good Protoss and Terran players, respectively. Okay, it is going to be a core before Nexus. Safe opener from Protoss. Beyond actually playing a macro game. He's just going for a Reaper fast expand. Base Beyond. Is he going to play this out in a macro game? Is Hero going to bring out some cheese this time? I don't think so. He's going to scout for a proxy. Rax yet again. It's Beyond. Let's scout for more proxies. This looks more standard. But Beyond's got tricks from a standard opener, as we all know. Is he going to open with like some weird concussive shell Marauder push? He's probably anticipating Stargate, so I doubt it. Are we going to see 3 racks? No. 111 is a reactor. And thank you for the follow. It Guy 120. IT Guy 120. I said It Guy. Welcome, welcome, IT Guy 120. Reaper is going to find his way into the main. And you know what? Depth going to shade, not going across the map. I like it. The depth's right on that Reaper's ass. Spanking him into the jetpack with that glaive. And it is going to be the Adept trifecta Stargate opener. Which is actually pretty good against 111 builds, usually. Adept going to shade, try to find the Reaper. Reaper's going to kite around, go back, and be greeted. Well, there's going to be the other Adepts. I love this Adept positioning. It's always a dice roll. Nope. These Adepts are all defensive. Oh, look at the micro. And guess what? That Reaper man is done. It's going to be a Phoenix opener again. No Oracle this time. Dave and my Masters, that Fizunky beats. No, I am not Masters yet, sadly. I haven't been putting as much time. Actually, I've had a lot of unlucky games. A little bit of bad, I mean, definitely bad play as far as decisions. I'm working on my play more on a lot of different stuff, so I'm not as worried about it right now, because I think we'll just push in. My macro is pretty solid. My decision making sometimes is pretty dumb. How you doing, Fizunky Beats? What's your other name? Oh, the Widowmine killing the Adepts. Does put some pressure on there, and sorry about that bad obs work for a minute. Marine drop gonna push in, and well, try to catch some value. We are seeing, yeah, medevac. That's a scout. That looks like a 2-1-1, but it's just a 1-1-1 with Marines on a reactor. This is scouted. Weird reaction, man. Beyond really wants that adept dead, and it's gonna kill it. Look at all that micro just for one adept. A third base going down, but this could be rough. Phoenix is though out. Could be a little annoying. At least gonna catch the drop, put some pressure on the medevac, and even clean up a couple Marines behind this. And by a couple, actually a decent amount. Needs to keep the Phoenix alive, but it is gonna be okay. There is gonna be a Cyclone follow-up to this, and yeah, bada bing, bada boom. That medevac is one dead medevac, and there's gonna be a Cyclone follow-up, as I was saying. Raven Cyclone. Actually, this Phoenix play could be great against the Raven. There is no stem, of course. Let's take a look. Third base about to finish. It is gonna be Twilight Forge. You know what's funny is this is like almost a slightly different play on the hero build in PvZ. Just getting a certain amount of Phoenixes. Gonna push in here with charge and +1. I hope he goes for ground weapons this time. Last time was armor, which is nice depending on the comp. Let's see what happens here. If he goes 1 forge, he might go into 2. I don't know. With hero, he can change it up a bit. He's probably gonna follow more of the same, but slight differences. And Beyond with definitely a different build this game. Though the trades, well, actually overall, we're gonna look at the whole trades. Yeah, it was a little crazy. Okay, Phoenix is gonna be good, but those 2 Cyclones and a Raven with the bio a little bit more stem and infantry weapons +1 still going on. Yeah, Alexandros, I don't know. Anyway, Phoenix gonna get a beating from the 1 Cyclone, and these Phoenixes are gonna have to be careful because the Marines behind them. I don't know if it is charge and +1 armor. I don't hate it, I'm just saying. I wonder if Hero's gonna still go for a really delayed 4th as you usually see, and what Beyond does. Beyond not going for a quick 3rd. Phoenix is gonna try to find some value in the back, and there is no missile turrets. Marauders starting to come out. Army positioned in that. It is gonna try to pounce upon this stem. Not done. Oh, there was a Widowmine, I think, because it did. Yeah, that was a Widowmine for sure. Did catch some units. Catch some Phoenixes. Recall going back to the main. There's a proxy gate. Oh my god, we're seeing this build again that actually sealed the deal on Zest, I believe. From Hero. This is the build. And it's kind of like the Roddy build, basically, but with this proxy gate, he's basically allowing unit reinforcement without a robotics facility. So that saves him time. This is going to hit like a... It could potentially hit with quite the punch. We don't have combat shields coming. And this probe over here with some high ground is going to help. It is going to instantly die. It's going to scout the push. But this could be a great counter assault too. We used to play in Legion together, Fizunky Beats. Well, no, your name sounds familiar. I just can't remember your name in game. Because I know that's what I'm saying. Your Twitch name's different than your in-game name, and I assumed it was something like that. 4th base gonna go down. Ooh, I like it from Hero. I think that 4th base play is Hero's kind of style. If he's going gateway, even if it's not like right on that money for the early stuff. Okay, Cyclone's still gonna be damn annoying for a bit. Phoenix is actually still being careful. There's missile turrets out now, and there's a lot of damn bio with Widow Mines. Beyond mines are so scary. Yeah, I've been known to drink a beer too, but then again, I've been known to do a lot of things. True. Okay, damn, that's a lot of worker kills. These Phoenixes being damn annoying, but still trying to be careful with them. But here's the Charge Lot Inquisition. Wouldn't hate to see this. Are we gonna see probing up behind this after? That's what I want to see. Oh, but Widow Mines. Oh god, that's some damage. And anti-armor missile too. This could not be any worse for a Hero. Are we gonna go to a game 5 maybe after this? This is crazy. Beautiful timing from Hero. But just some mistakes were made and some unlucky decisions. Oh, Widowmine is going to go off. Nope. It's just a lock on. Phoenix is fighting in. Okay, actually, funnily enough, anti-armor missile wearing off somewhere in there. Guardian Shield trying to section off a chunk of this army, making these Zealots a little better. They're actually getting a pretty good chomp on this with the force field, but it is going to kind of be like fighting into a meat grinder. Beyond's actually just insanely ahead. Same time, Hero, yeah, he has the 4 bases, but he hasn't been probing up. He's playing like a Zerg. Again, kind of pumping out units, but it's not production. It just reminds me of that. I don't know about you guys. Oh, my good lord. Oh, Fizunky, I remember you. I think your name was a little different. Oh, my God. That's quite the Widowmine hit. And yeah, damn. Phoenix is putting a lot of pressure on and gonna pick up a ghost. They get it, they get it, they get it. You don't want to lose all the Phoenixes, but losing one for a ghost, I'd say that's fucking worth it. Beyond going for the double marine drop as he usually does, and it looks like, well, with all the scouting pylons, this may be just scouted. Phoenix actually potentially gonna scout it, or it might just be damn lucky again. Oh, this isn't gonna get scouted. This is not scouted. This could be a, oh, well, this could also go a few ways. But Stem Marines, pretty good unit behind this. Ooh, Widowmine hitting a lot of the Zealots. They're not gonna be able to find, that is not worth it. I ain't no mathematician, but those trades are not looking too good. Oh, Fizunky beats his Fiznookie, I think I used to call him. Sorry about that, chat. I'm just thinking to my man in chat there, remembering back on stuff. Oh, man. Honestly, I love seeing Beyond and Hero and all this stuff. I love EPT Asia. It's late, but we get the coolest games. You never know who's gonna go up. I was hoping to see Gumiho, because it's been a minute into the finals. Personally, oh my god, the surrounds, the crazy fights, the Phoenixes, the Disruptors now though. Okay, here's why I liked Hero on the 4 basic. Guess what? He's got a 5th coming up. Beyond is going to try to secure base. Okay, at least getting some of the Widow Mines out with the Disruptors, but nothing to write home about for anything super crazy. Lift off on another mine. Don't hate it. Let's take a look what happens here. Another Disruptor is going to force the army back. Does get just 1 Marine and a pickoff. Again, nothing huge to write home about, but a lot of the Protoss army falling. The power units dropping an Immortal. This base looks about as good as dead, but luckily there's another one coming. I wouldn't necessarily just quit out yet. However, that is a... never mind. Guess what? We're going to a Game 5 series. I was just like saying that, not looking at the army supply, which was grossly in favor of Beyond. Is this going to be a reverse sweep for Beyond now? We're now at match point for both players. This is a game number 5 at 3:20 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Grandmaster Bronze. Beating Grandmasters, but losing to Bronzies. So true, Alexandros. It's been a long time since I've beaten anybody good, though. Alright, gamers. Ken Coombs. Alright, here we are. And this is match point spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2000 Atmospheres. Give it up for Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero. And I do apologize, it is 3:20 in the morning for me. His opponent in the upper right. Sport in the red, representing Shopify Rebellion, it is Beyond. See what we got. Is Hero gonna finally do something cheeky for us? He's gonna just send a probe immediately out. I want to see the Hero build with the Adepts and the Nat and all this stuff. Okay, that's an early probe. Why no? He's gonna go scout earlier. He's like, you know what? Let's see what shenanigans Beyond's up to. Please don't try to cannon rush like Zest did. He's not gonna. That's not Hero style for this right now. He's gonna put some pressure on. And he's going to be careful not to lose some hull damage on this probe. Though it's looking like it's close. He's going to gain some shields. Playing with fire a little bit. Yeah, that's definitely playing with fire a little bit. Oh, the repair. Oh, look at this. Actually, in a way, that does cost some stuff. That's other SCV being pulled. But the cost of mining versus the cost of shield regen. But is this probe going to go away behind this? It is double gas. This is what I wanted to see. Please don't be a proxy Stargate. Just usually, I think this annoyance. Oh, it is gonna probably be proxy Stargate, as long as it's not a void ray like Zest memeing. Chat, thank you all for being here. My mods, my friendos, all of you guys, and anybody new here. This is a long night, and yeah, I was streaming a little earlier. We had some silly stuff. All right. Oh, yeah? Command center going down to the net and, or in the main, a little safer CC. It looks like Stargate from Mr. Hero, but we will see here. Yeah, it's going to be a Stargate. I don't know. I'm not always the biggest fan of proxy Stargate opens. Have a good night, Yeti. I was hoping for a 3-1 as well, because it's getting late for Mr. Casterman. Yeti, have a good one. I know it's 2 minutes. You're going to be out of here before then, but just in case. Shout out to Yeti. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs earlier on. Take him down to Kirkdown, Yeti. It is going to be just... Oh, it's a 2-1-1. Funnily enough, it's either a 2-1-1 or he's going to go 3 racks off of this. Very, very cool stuff. Proxy Stargate is going to go in. We're going to probably see that Oracle come out. It is delayed CC, delayed Nexus rather. Gonna likely just be scouting this. Okay. I don't know how much of that was called. Reaper is going to be out. Cyclone follow-up. Shield battery's complete, so that's going to be a little helpful for our Protoss player. Another Adept coming in, but he doesn't want to lose the first. Putting a little chiseling on the front and trying to get some distraction. Yeah, Beyond knows what he's up against now, I think. We should see it. Oh, it's going to be the cheeky Cyclone. Going to delay the second racks. The 2-on-1 is scouted. The cheeky 2-on-1 build from Mr. Beyond. But Oracle going to try to find some value. Gets a couple workers. Oh, no. The Cyclone is going to kill it. Very crazy stuff. Behind this, the Reaper still alive. Yeah, that Reaper man is going to get in the work. Potentially down in the natural. Another Oracle coming out, but I don't know how much I like this anymore. He's going to try to find some value on the damage workers yet again. Or at least chisel away and keep the pressure up. Marines are in good numbers, and the Cyclone is still out. The Adepts playing to get him out of position, though. That Reaper in the back still going to be annoying. Potentially going to find some probes right here, but there's a Stalker defending in the front. That's a cheeky Reaper. That Reaper is going to get some value. Oh, one. Ooh. 2 probes and some potential damage right here. Oracle gonna hang in the front. Adept still out. That Reaper finally goes down. And ooh, Oracle still gonna live for a moment, but he's playing with fire against the Cyclone. That's a 2 Cyclone build, but another Oracle gonna find 2 more kills. You gotta keep these Oracles alive though, folks. They ain't cheap. And guess what? The Marine's gonna go shut down the proxy Stargate, but that's actually more of like a pylon now. That's going to be a problem. Supply blocking Hero who's not dropping another pylon. That alone is pretty rough. And he does have Blink on the way. What else we got? Blink. Just 3 gates. Okay, 3 gate Blink. Obviously delayed third base. Losing the Stargate is kind of rough too, because he's been playing Phoenix play. He's going to be against tanks. He's going to be in a position where it's going to be harder and harder to find value. And with the missile turret right here, this could be a bit of a problem. +1 infantry weapons coming in, and stim and combat shields with that. It's actually not really a 2-on-1 opener. It is what I was thinking before. It's the 3, you know, you're basically getting 3 racks behind it, so it's going to be a pretty big timing, just delayed medevacs and or Vikings. Could be a Liberator tank push too, though. That being said, third Nexus going down at that quite delayed time like we were talking about, and a third gas going down for Mr. Hero. This could go either way, folks. Army supply looking even, worker count looking pretty even. No third CC coming down from BN. He could go for a cheeky 2-base play again, though. But how things are panning out, who knows? Oh no, the stalkers, you don't want to see it. I don't like to see it. Missile turret's not out. I wouldn't hate these oracles trying to find their way around and going back behind, getting some cheeky stasis wards in, because Stim's about to finish. This is where Hero has to be careful. Third base is about 75% complete. Shield battery going down. I don't hate it. No shield battery in the main. There's going to be a drop. A cheeky Beyond drop going in, finding value to side. Hero has no zone like a watchtowers. He doesn't have the cheeky pylons out this game. He's playing more aggressive and a little more cheeky. Kind of getting behind from the cheese, which just did not find the value. A little bit of a build order counter. 3 more gateways going down for Hero. He doesn't have a forge this time. It's charge, which has worked out in, well, in different ways for him. Stalkers gonna defend against the drop. I think Hero knows what's up a little bit. There is gonna be 2 cyclone pressure going in toward the third, but the blank stalker's gonna be out, just barely catching it. Oh, the oracle is gonna help this though. Wait, he's gonna catch the 2 stalker or 2 cyclones. Catches one, blinks in the other, takes a little bit of hull damage, and the stalkers is gonna recall from this little drop. He thinks it might be bigger. It's beyond, you never know. But you know what? All things considered, doesn't clean up the medevac, but cleans up about half the Marines or more. Yeah, that's about half the Marines right there. Exactly. Not too bad, not too bad. Oracle's still out on the map, getting double stasis wards for positional push. Oh, is it gonna be scouted? This may be just in time. That could be huge, folks. Bia knows what to look for, but that's actually the biggest Giga Chad brain thing. That's 2. Does he scan it? And can the Widow? Ironically though, the Beyond Widow mines in both spots. Oh, does Hero see it? No, he doesn't. Oh man, the drop goes to the Zelnaga tower. Goes back out to push in with 4 Marines, but it's gonna be greeted with more stalkers. We have charge. We have charge. We have a Templar archives. We have no upgrades. +1 infantry weapons for Mr. Terran Man, but Ghost coming out behind this is gonna be annoying. And it's gonna be scouted. This is actually great position from BN. Psionic Storm, yes! Even though there's Ghosts, we like to see the Stormy Boy drops. Do we have a Robo? There's no Robo though, so this could be a little rough as it goes in. One of the Oracles going down to the Widow Mine, but it is scouted. Stasis Ward's also some good vision. 4th base setup, potentially for Hero, but he's just doing the scout. And you know what? Oh, that actually worked out not the greatest. Does annoy the hell out of Beyond and provide some vision, thwarting off the attack a bit. Psionic Storm a ways away though, and we would really like to see it right now in here. Zealots getting on top of this Oracle, still out of energy, but still going to be able to give some eyes on the army. That Rev Tech still active for a bit, and yeah, he's got to be careful about EMPs. I do believe Hero did scout the Ghosts. I mean, yeah, you should have saw it in the army a bit there too now, but EMP upgrade on the way. Nice little snipe toward the supply depot, but he has to be careful. But if he can get this army out of position with these High Templar, those scanned, that could be really nice. He's going to take a 4th base behind it on the Protoss side, +1 ground weapons on the way, +1 infantry armor for our Terran. Oh god, the EMP lands. Not like this. He needs these Templar boys. They're getting sniped. Not going well for Beyond. The army supply looking pretty even for now, but can it stay that way? We don't have a robotics bay yet, robotics facility yet. My knowledge. Oh, there we go. That supply depot goes down. He gets a snipe on a gas, trying to get collateral damage, and oh no! Wait, the Oracle goes down. That's a lot of zealots. Holy crap. Is there going to be a Sangich? No, there's not going to be a Sangich. Oh my god, chat. This is crazy. Alright. 4th base just got completed from Hero. This is crazy how even they are in terms of supply. But we're just getting into the higher tech for Protoss. Storm! That is a beautiful storm! Concussive Shell Marauders, good units. Ghost, not with a lot of energy. These storms could be a problem if Beyond keeps engaging at the wrong time without energy for the EMPs now that they have the upgrade. +1 finally finishing for our Protoss. Gonna keep this a little more even Stevens there. Storm, do we get one? A little bit of a storm, just teasing some of the bio. The tail line doesn't get it. Does he get another one? Ah, yes, lands it right on the Marines. Killing some. Forcing a lot of energy being used right there. Oh, beautiful blink back. And we do have a little bit of snipage from the Stalkers. What a fight. What a damn fight. Okay, we got a Warp Prism with this army for Stormy drops. Ooh, some snipes from the Ghost. Pretty good, but that uses energy from the MPs. Looks like a 4 CC is going down for Beyond, who's looking to take the right base. These Beyond Widow Mines are so damn annoying to deal with. You can just tell 5th base going down, funnily enough, for Hero. Widow Mine's going to be a pest, as I called it. Guess what? It kills the War Prism, these Vikings. But there's no Colossi right now, and he's going right into Disruptors. Beautiful storms. Don't catch a lot. That was a beautiful pullback from Beyond. He, like, held position against the doodads, if you guys saw. This Disruptor, though, catches a little bit of units. Ultimately does not catch a huge valuable number. Okay, now we're gonna see an instant morph in the Archons. If he can buy some time, these Archons would be huge because these medevacs are out of energy, but I don't know if they're gonna make it. Nope. One may survive as it retreats to his shield battery. Disruptors out. Little warp in over here. Battery overcharge called. Ghost starting to get some more energy. Protoss trying to come in, and EMP is landed on the Archon, which damages a lot, but it gets some great value with the Disruptor boys being pulled. I don't know, Hero's got an additional base. 4th base just getting set up for our Terran player. Disruptor's pretty naked. Photon Cannon actually proving some value in this. Just Stalkers here, but there's Marauders. There's Vikings. Oh my god, so many workers killed. This is a scrappy, crazy game. +1 ground armor coming for our Protoss player. Oh, beautiful pickup from Beyond. Almost kills. The Zealots are almost killed by that Disruptor, but narrowly evaded. Wow, what a game. Behind this is just more relentless Beyond coming across army supply. Looking very heavy in favor of Beyond. Can Hero do it? Can Hero hold? He's got Colossi now, but there's still a Viking. Not a lot of Stalkers. An additional Disruptor coming, but you know what? Who gets the Widow Mine? That was actually a nice little catch. No, it doesn't get the Widow Mine. Were there 2 Widow Mines? I don't know what's going on here. Colossi goes down. Disruptor's in trouble. I don't know. Doesn't even catch anything on the other one. 7 workers going down 5th base. Does survive. And it is scouted. Oh, that looks like it could just be GG. Very shortly, Beyond, I think, is going to close the deal here pretty shortly. Yeah, I don't really foreseeably see this. There's no Dank Shrine. There's no positioning. There's no movement on the other side of the map. Beyond got Hero where he wanted. It was looking pretty good for Hero for a while. It was just damn close. These guys put on a banger of a series. I don't mean to count it out, but yeah, you'd really need like the best Disruptors and the best luck in the world with some great snipes and medevacs loaded in every which way, but I just don't see it, chat. I don't see it. Look at that. Oh my gosh, I have no idea what that is, Reza. But what is it actually? That's what I want to know. Because that, we can't have that on there. I'm just curious what it actually is. Wow, decent Colossi count and stuff. Hero down workers, Hero down supply. Hero needs to get goddamn lucky. He's surrounded. He's getting entrenched upon. There's little Terran hit squads everywhere. There's Widow Mines and Marines everywhere. There's a 5th base going down for Terran. Can our Protoss player hold? This is just so much Terran and EMPs aplenty. are gonna make this so difficult to fight. Oh no, even the Widow Mine being a pain, damaging the Stalkers. But holy hell. Nova's getting decisively... Oh, wait, cleans up the Widow Mine. I don't mean to be on copium, folks, but... I think Hero might be on copium. If you got some hopium, it's a tough time to play the army supply growing, but this Doom drop in the main. Hero not even pulling workers down out of bases to get it in positions. He's trying to keep some everywhere to stay alive. Viking killing that Colossi is not good. Disruptors are making their way in. Production and tech being jumped on. This is not looking good. Oh, nice disruptor catch, however, but the Vikings going in. The push with the Liberator, and Beyond is victorious in game number 5. What a goddamn banger of a series. Apologies for this button gooch. Oh, it's Artosis. Artosis memes. I have Artosis stuff. But you can't get away with that on Twitch, I'm just saying. Alright guys, damn. Not a little bad turnout from how much stream today, but Dave is tired. It is 3:40 in the morning, Jesus Christ. And there we go. And yeah, that is that. Whew. And yeah, we're gonna go on. I'm gonna give the thank yous. Thank you, everybody. Wait, hang on. Did as much as I can for hyping, but in an instant, I mean, I wish I didn't need caffeine to do this. It was a big risk. But goddamn, that ended up being a 4.5 hour ordeal straight. I did a couple hours before, We streamed a hell of a lot on a day. I said I wasn't going to do anything. Tomorrow is not going to be as long a stream. And yeah. Thank you guys for everything. All right, see what we got here. Gonna say some thanks. 47 is Satan Savior for the cheers. Thank you guys. Thank you everybody that turned out in mods. Thank you IT Guy 120, Gad Hayes, Demon T, and Son of Mullet. A ton of followers today. Subs, Evan, Maxim T gifted a sub. From Boris